Yo, it's your boy Ringo TV Reactions. Back again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. You already done know what it is, bro. You already done know what it is. We back at you again. As you come into the stream, click the like button one time. Know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me good. Everything is cool. You know, we got to talk about these topics, man. People be getting mad all the time because they don't want to deal with the real. I made a video where I was talking about the Black Hebrew Israelite 12 tribe chart and how this chart is false. And it's like the Hebrew Israelite community is upset with me. They're upset with me because I'm asking questions. It's like I'm basically looking at the circumstances, finding out what's going on. And rather than them proving all things as the Bible teach, instead I'm just getting called names. They saying you work for the feds. You're the ops. They must be paying you well. And these are all typical things you get from the cult, man. It's like the cult just don't know how to respond with truth. And it just proves my point. Now, if you've been watching the content, we uploaded a video yesterday with the same exact title. And I was making mention that the Hebrew Israelite faith uses this chart that says that Judah are the American blacks. Well, if we're going to go by that, the chart also says that Gad is the American Indians. We got a problem. Where they come up with this stuff? Who made this stuff? Because if you're going to put all your faith into this, it needs to be accurate. Now, when you look at that chart, man, that chart pulls everybody into this movement. And this chart was created, I believe, by a guy named Arya back in the day. And now it is all over the place. Every Hebrew Israelite camp is pushing this lie. And I even got a video that somebody had posted in my comments where some other dude basically said it's false. And he said this years ago. So I'm not saying I'm the first person to expose this. I'm just saying I'm one of them. And if you really in truth and you really rep the Most High, then you should want to hear the truth. But if you're going to deny it and just call me names all day and be an immature child, you looking bad out here, because if we supposed to be men of the Lord, and we claim we keeping the commandments, and when a brother come out and, you know, question this, and instead of answering it biblically, you resort to name calling and just saying, oh, you're just one of the ops, you're an agent, you're working with the feds. How do you work with the feds? How do you apply to work with the feds, and how much money they paying? Since you know all of this, you know, you ever notice when people say who's working with the feds, you ever wonder, well, how do you know? How do you know somebody's working with the feds? And how much do they get paid? See, the ones who's working with the feds are the ones who are pushing these lies. They're the ones working with the feds, because how do you know? Because this chart is a damn lie. First of all, they're telling you that Judah are the American blacks. The American blacks? That don't make no sense. How you gonna say that Judah is the American blacks? So what if a Haitian man has a child that is born in America and then that man's son is born in America, then what? They were all born in America. They all got birth papers. They all been here. Are they now Judah? Where y'all make this stuff up? This is what's crazy about this chart. It says that Benjamin are West Indies blacks. Anybody that's in the West Indies, you're considered Benjamin. That's what they're telling you in the religious cult called the Black Hebrew Israelites, or Black Hebrew Israelitism, or the Israelites, whatever position they want to call. So if you are Benjamin, you are blacks that are in the West Indies. But according to the FBA community, they believe that they're foundational black Americans, right? And here's the thing about FBA. FBAs don't acknowledge none of you brothers that are in the Caribbean. They don't acknowledge none of you. They call you tethers. You got a content creator on YouTube named New Breed Global Truth. He said that he is FBA, and he said he's a Hebrew Israelite. So that means he don't even acknowledge the other 12 tribes. He only acknowledged Judah. Because if you truly are FBA, you only deal with American blacks that were affected by the transatlantic slave trade. Anybody that is FBA know this. Do I have anybody that is FBA that is in the building right now that can confirm this? Because FBA only deal with American blacks that have descendants from the slave trade in America. That is how they represent. They do not see immigrants, foreigners, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Panamanians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. They see you all as tethers. That's how they see you. So if the content creator New Breed Global Truth believed that he's FBA, he also signed up for how FBA believe. FBA believe that the 11 tribes are not important. They're all tethers. Now, the reason why I'm saying all of this is to show you how, as a people, we are lost. What we should be focusing on is the fact that we should be obeying the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. That is what we're supposed to be focusing on, but we're not. We're focused on what tribe you're from, what your bloodline is, and we're wasting our time with all of that. And in the process, we're not obeying the Most High. Because the Bible says, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face, I'll hear from heaven and heal their land. Question, why the Most High didn't heal our land if you got all of these camps? If you got all of these Hebrew Israelite camps, if you got FBA, if you got B1, if you got ADOS, if you got Christianity, if you got all these religions, why God didn't heal our land? Come on. You know why? Because our people are evil. Our people are wicked and we don't follow God. It's just that simple. You know? Now again, the chart clearly says that Benjamin are the West Indies, the Haitians are Levi, Ephraim represent the Puerto Ricans. But now check this out. If Ephraim represent the Puerto Ricans, isn't Fat Joe Puerto Rican? So according to the chart, Fat Joe would be a Hebrew Israelite, right? Now, what that does is it lets you believe that if you're Puerto Rican, no matter what your father is, no matter if your father's white, if you just claim Puerto Rican, you're a Hebrew Israelite. And that's what's going on right now. You got people right now that are Puerto Rican, their father's white. Their father's white. But because their mother is from Puerto Rico, they say, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. So you got people joining this religious cult believing that they are Israelite when they're not. The whole chart is wrong when you really think about it, all of it. They're saying that the Dominicans, that they're Simeon. They're saying that Manasseh represents the Cubans. Are you kidding me? Cubans are what? Manasseh? Who made this up? Who went down to Cuba and said, hey, you know, the Cubans, oh yeah, they're the tribe of Manasseh. That's right. They're the tribe of Manasseh. Hey, you know what? If you're down there in Guatemala, down to Panama, oh yeah, you're of the tribe of Zebulon. You're of the tribe of Zebulon. Yeah, yes, you are. But you gotta be between Guatemala and Panama. That is what's gonna make you, you know, of that tribe. Now, Gad, you guys are the American Indians. You know, even though foundational Black Americans, FBA, believe that they are the original Americans, Gad is the American Indians. You know, the same Indians that the so-called white man took out. You know, the American Indians. So let me get this straight. The white man slaughtered the American Indians, but he didn't slaughter the blacks. The white man slaughtered the American Indians, but he forgot to slaughter you Negro. So now you got another new group, like the newest group today that was created by Tariq Nasheed is called FBA. This is another racist group, just like the Black Hebrew Israelites. The Black Hebrew Israelites is another racist group. That's why I had to get out of it, because I realized that it was messing with my life. It was messing with my life. It was messing with my belief in the Most High, and it was cutting me off from connecting with different people in terms of sharing the Bible, because I was a racist. Meaning I was looking down on other groups of people. So if you were Nigerian, African, if you were white, I can't talk about the Bible with you because you're considered a heathen. Right? I'm supposed to be better than you because I'm of the chosen people. So I'm better than you. So I had to walk around with this superior complex that I'm better than every man. And here's the thing. By me getting out of the religious cult, the Black Hebrew Israelites, they're upset with me. Why? Because my eyes are open. I can see the truth. And they're upset. You know, they're upset. There's a lot of people that believe in God. What we're supposed to all be focusing on is keeping the commandments. Whether you white, black, Asian, it's every man supposed to be focused on keeping the commandments. But at the end of the day, we're not doing that. We're creating division. And that's what religion does. Religion creates and produces division. So now they tell you that Gad is the American Indians. They tell you that Reuben represent the Seminole Indians. Reuben,
come on now,
represent the Seminole Indians. You know, this doesn't make any sense. Asher, Colombia to Uruguay or whatever. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy, fam. It goes on and it says that Issachar represent the Mexicans. So now all the Mexicans that are out here in today's day, even if their father is white, they're Hebrew Israelites. A lot of Mexicans don't even listen to that mess. They don't look at that and say, oh yeah, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, yeah. No, it don't work like that, guys. They're telling you that Neptali is from Argentina down to Chile. They don't acknowledge, listen, go to Argentina right now as a black man and say, hey brothers, you're of the 12 tribes. They not listening to that garbage. Nobody in Argentina listening to you. Where is the Argentina-Chile camp in the United States? This is what religion does, people. Religion has messed us up as a people. Whatever happened to us just following the Most High? Whatever happened to us just repenting of our sins, doing what we got to do? It don't make no sense, bro. That's why I had to get out of the cult, bro. I had to get out because I realized it was messing with my life, man. I couldn't stand the racism and the hatred. Look at all the hatred we got in America with blacks. Look at the black Hebrew Israelites on the screen. Think about that, fam. The black Hebrew Israelites on the screen. And I got to go make a run real quick, gang. Give me a minute. I'm watching my Ring camera right now. My daughter's pretty much coming in off the school bus. So I'm kind of just monitoring it right now. Yeah, I got to go run downstairs real quick. Give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back, fam. I'll be right back, gang. All right, y'all. We back again, man. Had to go open up the door, monitoring the Ring camera, make sure they inside. Put a one if y'all can hear me. Everything good? Okay. Let me see. Y'all should be able to hear me. Yeah, everything should be good. Okay. So now let's get back to the topic, man. So we was talking about the tribes from Chile to Argentina. They're supposed to be Naphtali, right? As you can see on the screen with the image, those are the black Hebrew Israelites, right? They wear these stars. They got on these fringes, and if if you're not wearing your fringes, man, they would definitely attack you, bro. And that's another thing. You have to be very careful when the black Hebrew Israelites tell you about fringes. Many cultures use fringes. Many cultures. This is something they don't tell you. They'll say, well, we did our research and we found out that, this particular photo right here shows that these people are wearing fringes, so they're Hebrew Israelites. What? A lot of people wear fringes. There's clothes that you could buy in the stores right now that have fringes on it. It's crazy. But this is what they do. You know? And here's the thing, guys. Who's benefiting from these cults? You know who's benefiting? The leaders. The leaders. Whoever is leading the cult is the one that's living good. Just like the Christian church. Just like the pastor. The Hebrew Israelite, wait, I got to say it right. The black Hebrew Israelite cult leader, the one who is running the camp, they're the ones that are living good. And this is how they're able to live their luxurious life while everybody is deceived. They don't care about the people. It's keeping us in a position where we're not growing. Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. If the Hebrew Israelites are the people of the Most High, and I'm not saying that they aren't, right? I'm not saying that the black man, black woman is not the chosen people. It's not what I'm saying. This is about this chart. This chart is wrong. The whole chart is wrong. And the Israelite community, they can't seem to acknowledge that. Instead, they attack me. You know what I mean? They attack me. If we are the people of the Most High, how come the powers that be don't recognize us as a people? How come? If y'all got all this knowledge, all this information, all this proof, how come the leaders of all these camps have not affected any change politically? They're not focusing on that because nobody recognizes us. We're trying to be something that we're not because we don't know who we are. So we're trying to find an identity to feel good about ourselves. Whatever happened to just saying, hey, let's just obey God? Let's obey God. Look, another cult member came in the chat. He says, you're stereotyping all black Hebrew Israelites. So you don't believe in that chart? You're telling me I'm stereotyping. How? Answer the question. Answer the question. You just said that I am stereotyping black Hebrews. Answer the question. How? Where you at, man? If you're not going to respond, I'm going to put you on my block list. You said you threw a lot of random shots at Hebrews. Bro, do you understand English, fam? You just said that I'm stereotyping black Hebrew Israelites. What did I do? If you can't answer, I'm going to have to pack you up and get you up on out of here because you're wasting everybody's time. You're wasting everybody's time. You guys cannot prove yourselves. And when I speak on issues, all you do is cry like women. If you're supposed to be in this truth, you're supposed to be able to respond. My last topic was about your 12 tribe chart. None of y'all came in to respond. You see what I mean? He says, it's all respect. I'm not the stereotypes you name. You can't even say what I said. You can't even say what I said. All you do is cry. Just stay on topic, minus the shade. That's all. You see what I mean with these clowns, bro? You can't even respond like a man. You're following a damn cult that is misleading people and lying. Talking about, oh, this is the 12 tribe chart. It's a damn lie. It's a lie. You know what I mean? The whole chart is a lie. And none of you black Hebrews could prove this chart to be right from the Bible. None. It's a lie. You got so many different people claiming to be Hebrew Israelites today. Everybody's a Hebrew Israelite now. Everybody. The stuff is pathetic. Everybody's claiming to be a Hebrew Israelite. I don't want no damn parts of that damn religion. It's a joke at the end of the day. I'll just follow the scriptures and follow the Most High by myself. Because you cannot talk to these ninjas, bro. You can't. All they do is lie to the people. Talking about Judah is the American blacks. But yet we hate each other. We hate each other in America. Imagine that. If the American blacks are supposed to be the tribe of Judah, just the American blacks, how come American blacks don't get along? If we're the American blacks, why we don't get along? Come on now. That's crazy, man. Give me a minute. Let me look at something over here real quick. Let me take care of some business real fast behind the scenes. Hold on. Let me do this real fast. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Give me a minute, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. My apologies. Had to go take care of some business real quick. Right? So let me get back to this. I'm multitasking like crazy right now, man. This is crazy, bro. But where we at? Where we at? My volume's on. Okay, let me do this real quick. Cause we got to talk about these topics, man. They don't like to hear this type of stuff. They upset with me badly, bro. My last video that I did, I released an upload, and basically the Hebrews, they started coming after me with name calling. This is something that they normally love to do. When you speak the truth, they're gonna use a lot of name calling. They're gonna use a lot of insults. They're gonna tell you that you're an agent, that you're working with the government, you're a part of the feds is paying you, you're unlearned, you just don't know nothing. And then they're gonna start to deflect. They're gonna start to tell you stuff like, well, black people are the chosen people, when the topic is not about if you're the chosen people. The topic is about the chart. That's what the topic is about. But a lot of ninjas, they don't have critical listening skills, and they love to project and get off topic, right? So they're gonna hit you with stuff like, well, Jacob was a black man, when the topic is not about that. And to all you black Hebrew Israelites, right? Let me make something very clear to you, right? You're not talking to some newbie. You're not talking to some dude that don't know what the fuck is going on. You understand? I've been in this walk for years. You understand what I'm saying? So I know everything. You're not telling me nothing that is new. Stay on the fucking topic. The topic is about this damn chart. That's what the topic is about. The topic is not about if Jacob was black or who's black or who's this. The topic is about this damn chart. Do you understand? So don't come in here trying to be smart, because you're not telling me nothing new. You understand? I don't give a fuck who your teacher is. I don't care who he is. I don't care what camp you come from. I don't care what bloodline you claim. None of that stuff mean nothing to me. You understand? You ain't telling me nothing new that I haven't already done known for years. We're dealing with this chart. This chart is false. This chart is a lie. And this is the reason why our people need to wake up, because a lot of you are following these damn charts, and you are putting your whole life and all your faith into a lie. And that's the problem. You understand? Because if the American blacks is supposed to be the tribe of Judah, then why a lot of Jamaicans believe they're the tribe of Judah? You got Jamaicans who believe they're the tribe of Judah. Everybody's confused. How about just obeying God and stop claiming tribes that you know nothing about? It's virtually impossible for you to know what tribe you from. Virtually impossible. From the transatlantic slave trade all the way to now. Think about how many times our people been multiplying. Think about how many times our people were enslaved. Women got with this type of nationality of man had kids. You have black men that had kids with this group. The white man had kids with our women. Heck, you got people praising Bob Marley. Bob Marley's father was white. That's right. Bob Marley's pops was white. That's right. But you look at him as a black man, but his father was white. So now what? We're going to say, oh, he's a Hebrew Israelite. No, he's not. Not by blood. You see how confused everything is? So in today's day, nobody should be focusing on, well, I'm a part of this tribe, I'm a part of that tribe. No, you're supposed to be teaching people to obey the commandments. You're supposed to be teaching people to follow the Most High, repent of their sins, do what they got to do. That is supposed to be the thing we're supposed to be focused on, but we're not. Look at all these camps. They're all divided. They're all divided. You think Israel United in Christ is in agreement with all these other camps? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're doing their own thing. All the camps do their own thing, and they all believe that they're better than the other. They all believe they're better than the other. Now, you tell me, how could you be a Hebrew Israelite camp? And yeah, We got the native shirt here. You see that? You see the sweater? Yeah. For all you so-called Indians out there, right? How can you claim a camp and yet you hate other camps? You hate other believers. How? I thought y'all all supposed to be brothers and sisters. I thought y'all all supposed to be in the truth, serving the one living God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Come on, man. It's a damn joke. Everybody's hustling people, man. This is one big hustle, just like the Christian church. You got people pulling up in my comments talking about, why don't you talk about those people who claim they're the people of the book? Fam, I don't got no interest in those people. My job is not to sit online talking about another group of people that's not paying my fucking bills. I don't care. What I'm talking about is this chart. This is the problem with ninjas. They can never stay on topic. They always want to jump and hide and project and move the goalposts, gaslight, and just hide from the truth. Can you prove that chart that's on the screen is 100% accurate? You can't. And that's the problem, man. Could any of you go to Argentina right now and be accepted? Could any of you go to Argentina right now and be accepted? Nope, they're not going to accept you. Go to Mexico and see if they accept you as brothers and sisters. Nope, they're not going to accept you. Nope, it's not going to work. Go to Colombia. You a brother in America, a black man in America. Go to Colombia and walk around talking about, yeah, hey, what up, bruh? You're of the tribe of Asher. Yeah, that's right. They ain't listening to your ass. They'll rob you, stab you, and shoot you and throw you down in the damn sewer somewhere. Talking about, hey, you know the tribe of Reuben? Oh, yeah, they're Seminole Indians. Really? Okay, where they at? And how many of them have been supporting you brothers? None. That's my point. Gad is the American Indians. Okay, where they at? I thought they dead already. I thought the American Indians were dead. Now, so let me get this straight. White man came to America, killed off the American Indians, but they're a part of the tribe somewhere. They're somewhere around somewhere. We just got to find them, right? We got to find them, but they're on the chart. Who made up this chart? Who made up this damn chart? It's a lie, bro. All I'm trying to point out is the obvious lies. Some of y'all want to hold on to the lie because you figure, hey, if I don't got this lie, I'm not going to feel comfortable about myself. It's like, how do I go on continuing in the Black Hebrew Israelite-ism if the chart is wrong? That means everybody that's claiming a tribe may not even be Israel. You see how that works? So people get nervous now because now they're like, oh, man, Ringo really ruffling up the feathers, man. This ain't right, bro. He an agent. He definitely working with the government. Really? I ain't know you could work with the government that easy. I didn't know that. I thought the government didn't like black people. So you mean to tell me the government's job is to keep black people down, but for some reason I must be working with the feds? That doesn't make any sense. You see? So now, let's get back to the content. You guys had a problem with Fat Joe the other day where y'all was like, you know, Fat Joe said some things about FBA and everybody was trying to cancel Fat Joe. But I thought Fat Joe's Puerto Rican. So if Fat Joe's Puerto Rican, wouldn't he be an Israelite? Wouldn't he be your people? You see how that worked? So where's the love? This is why I'm telling you that the whole Israelite movement is a joke, bro. It's a racist group. And that is what Fat Joe pointed out when he was on. I'm not sure what broadcast he was on. I think it was, I'm not sure if it was Math Hoffa. I'm not sure what podcast he was on, but he was on one of them podcasts. And basically they were talking. I had played the video clip the other day and he said that the FBA community don't acknowledge anybody that's from the West Indies, Caribbean, Jamaicans, you know, Haitians, Trinidadians. They don't accept you guys. They look at you as all tethers. So to all the Trini people, Jamaicans, Panamanians, anybody that's on the outside of the Americas, the FBA community see you all as tethers, immigrants, and heathens. They don't even see you as people. They don't see you as brothers and sisters from across the diaspora. They don't see you because they look at you as part of the enemy. So when I look at all of this, I'm like, damn. So we really can't get along. And you know, the FBA community, it just started. That new movement just started. That's a new movement, a new racist group, just like the Black Hebrew Israelites. You know, now some of you that are Black Hebrew Israelites, you're going to get mad. You're going to get mad and be like, but you're calling me a racist? First of all, if it don't apply to you, why are you upset? You know why you upset? Because you are a racist. That's why. That's why you're upset. Because the Black Hebrew Israelite group is a racist group. It's literally on a hate list. Go look up Black Hebrew Israelites. Google it. It's a hate group associated with terrorism, associated with hate. It's associated with all sorts of evil. Why would you want to be associated with that mess? Why? Why not just follow God, keep his commandments, and just do what you got to do? These particular men would sit on a corner calling the white man the devil all day. But yet, they don't go to the black community in the projects and go toe-to-toe with the thugs. They don't want that kind of smoke. They don't want that smoke. They go on the corner where the white man is, and they be like, the white man's the devil. And then they attack black women. You know, all you sisters that be walking down the street and you wearing pants. Yeah, the Black Hebrew Israelites will attack black women all day. All day. How many of you sisters with a show of a one walking down the street, coming from work, minding your damn business? And these ninjas in their Power Ranger suits see you coming by having a great day, just got off work, just kind of walking, you know. Hey, sister. Shalom, sister. Shalom. All praises. You know, the Bible says a woman shouldn't wear that which pertains to a man. And you standing there because you like, okay, these are a few brothers. Maybe they got some sort of intelligence. Let me listen to what they got to say. You go, listen, they start twisting the Bible and start to shame you because you're wearing a pair of pants. The Bible says a woman should not wear that which pertain to a man. Okay, how many of you brothers ever went to a store in the woman's section to buy a pair of pants? If pants are for men, go into a woman's section and buy a pair of pants. You're not going to do it. You know why? A woman's jeans is designed for a woman's body. If you're a man and you try to put on a woman's jeans, it's not going to fit you. It's not going to fit you. It was designed for a woman's figure. It was designed, literally, a woman's jeans was designed. Even if you try to buy a big size, it was designed for a woman's body. All these damn animals do is attack black women all day. Attack, attack. They call her out of her name. They disrespect our women all day. I'm going to expose all you dudes, bro. There is so much content all over social media of you damn animals in the street cussing out the black woman, disrespecting the black woman, but yet you want to say we Israelites? How we Israelites and you disrespecting the women? Disrespecting our women every single day. It's like you guys hate women. That's the way I see it. You guys hate the women. Because here's the thing. If you can't control them, then you hate them and disrespect them. If you can't control the black woman with your lies, what you do is you disrespect them. And that's what the cults do. And a lot of these women, I'm going to tell you a secret, fam. And a lot of you brothers out there, I need to put you on game. You ready for this truth? I'm going to tell you this truth right now, fam. Check this out. You got women that are following these Black Hebrew Israelite cults. And some of you brothers that are on YouTube, you content creators, a lot of these women that follow these cults, I'm going to put you on game. There are women that follow in these Black Hebrew Israelite cults, and they see you on YouTube, you brothers, like myself and others. And a lot of these sisters be feeling you brothers, meaning they like you. You know what their cult says? The cult leaders don't have nothing to do with those guys. They're not in our camp. They're not in our church. You can't deal with them. You got to deal with the brothers that are part of the camp. That's how bad it is, bro. You got sisters. I had a sister that's a part of a particular camp, and she was putting me on, and she was like, she don't like what she's seeing. She said there's a lot of sisters that be in these camps that see other brothers on social media that teach, that do content, and they like these brothers. And some of these sisters be wanting to really hit these brothers up on some old shooting a shot type stuff. And what happened is the camp will tell them, you can't talk to any of those guys because they don't follow the camp. Those are heathens. Those guys are off. They're not really in the truth. Cock blocking. So in the Black Hebrew Israelite cults, there's a lot of cock blocking. There's a lot of sisters that be wanting to get with you brothers, but they can't because the church, the cult, tell them if they do, they're going to get criticized, scolded, and kicked out. It's a lot of evil going on where you have camps that be sleeping around with other men's wives. You got a lot of adultery. You got a lot of wickedness. There's a lot of evil, man, that be going on in these camps. Because why? They upload the leader as God. They upload the leader as God Almighty in these camps. And you think I'm going to follow that mess? Not following that mess, bro. The chart is a lie. So you mean to tell me everybody that's a Mexican is an Israelite? Okay. How come they don't rock with you? How come they don't rock with you? Could you go to a Mexican today and say, hey, fam, I'm struggling, kind of down. You know what I'm saying? Could you help a brother out, like, for real, for real? Think they gonna help you? Not helping you. Serious. Go to the Dominican Republic. Go out there and talk all of that brother stuff. If you're not one of them, they don't recognize you, bro. And they don't want to hear none of that Israelite stuff either. They're not listening to that. If you're such powerful when it comes to the camps and the teachings, go out there to those places and talk that talk. In some of those places, they'll run you out and stone you. They don't want to hear that mess because they know it's a lie. The best thing you could do is seek the Most High for yourself and keep it pushing. And this is the problem. This whole thing is a lie, bro. Let me see if I can pull up a tape. Let me see if I can pull up a tape, gang. I was going to do this in a separate video, but I want to kind of talk on this now since I got a couple of people in the building, man. Because I know y'all don't like me, bro. I already know that already. I already know the people don't like me, man. It's just sad, but hey, it is what it is, man. I only got one life. So whether you like me or not, it doesn't really matter, man. I'm going to put this truth out there, bro. I don't care. I don't care how many people don't like. I don't care how many people unsubscribe, don't want to follow, don't want to support the show. It doesn't matter to me, man. At the end of the day, the people who rock with me, they rock with me, dog. The Most High got my back, bro. I don't put my trust in man no more, bro. At the end of the day, I can't. Because a lot of you guys are liars, bro. And the thing is, all you got to do is just acknowledge the truth and be like, you know what, Ringo, you right. The chart is false, bro. The chart is false. Let's check out this video, bro. Let me check this video out. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can play this thing real quick. Hold on.
Yes, you travel across the country.
Okay, let's look at this particular video. Somebody had posted this video in whatchamacallit, one of my comments under my video, right? So let me put this on the screen. We're going to review this video. It's about 10 minutes, right? It's about 10 minutes. We're going to take a look at this video. Commentary and criticism, fair use. right? Ringo TV Reactions. Let's take a look at this. In this particular video, I think this video was made about 8 years ago, I believe. About 8 years ago. It's probably even older than that. But in this particular video, it was also mentioned that the Hebrew Israelite chart is fake. And it was used to pretty much deceive the people so they could join the churches. Real sick stuff, gang. Let's take a look at this tape. We're going to review it right now. So let's get to the content. Make sure y'all hit that like button one time, fam. Support the show. Let's go.
Well, about a year after I saw Nasi Yaakov, Chief Counsel Daniel said, "It's over, Israelite, you know? You guys should have learned enough already. I'm done. I'm getting ready to go on the road and preach." You see, he was serious. He would travel across the country, wherever, and just put up a flag and start talking. He said that's how powerful he was. But before that happened, he took me up to Harlem, and we met with Abba Bivens.
Okay, so you had an encounter with Abba Bivens.
Oh yeah, Abba Bivens and Nasi Barak.
Oh, Nasi Barak was up there at that time.
Nasi Barak, he was going back and forth between Israelite and Tanakh school. And when I met Nasi Barak, it was at Chief Counsel's house. And a brother named Yod, his wife pierced my ear and, you know, and put a piece of thread through it with Vaseline on it.
Right.
And Nasi Barak said, "Man, give me $7, I'll get you a beautiful gold earring." And I gave him $7, and the next week he came and cut that thread out of there and put that earring in there. I was sorry I didn't get to see him when he came to New York a few years ago, because I was out of town.
I remember that teaching of John the Baptist reincarnated mess. I remember that mess. Listen, guys, when I tell you there's a lot of stuff, man, there's a lot of stuff that the Hebrew Israelite community don't want to talk about. They just want it to just stay. They just don't want to deal with it. And the reason why they don't want to deal with it is because it keeps the viewers coming in. It keeps the money coming in. Also, let me do this real quick, because while we watching this video, I want to switch screens. So hold up. Let me do this. I might have to start the video over. I'll just fast forward it back to 1 minute 52. But let me do this real quick over here. Paste the video over here as well. Give me a minute. Let me do this. All right. Let me fast forward it back.
And put a piece of thread through it.
All right. So now there's a lot of stuff that the Black Hebrew Israelites don't want. First, before we go any further, let me say this. When I do this content, I am not saying that Black people aren't the chosen people of the biblical Israelites. That's not what I'm saying. I already know we the people of the book. I know that already. The issue here is there's a lot of lies being told, and because of how wicked we are as a people, we're blind and we fall for every wind and doctrine. So you got to get it out of your mind that I'm here to sabotage us as a people. I already know we're the people of the Most High. I know that. That I know. But these lies, they got to go. We got to stop the lies, and we got to get back on track and repent of our sins. We're divided. You can't see? We're divided by religion. Religion has divided us. Religion divided us. And it's one big mess. We think we good because we figure, hey, I'm in the truth. I'm following the camp. I'm an Israelite. But at the end of the day, you don't even know what tribe you from. And the thing is, none of that stuff matters. What matters is, are you keeping his commandments? Have you repented of your sins? That's what matters. Because when you get into judgment, when all of this is said and done, the Most High ain't going to ask you, hey, what tribe you from? What's your bloodline? He ain't going to ask you that. He going to ask you, did you repent? What did the book say? Let's go to it. For all you folks that believe, you Hebrew Israelites, you believe you in the truth. Let's find out what the Bible says, right? Let's see. Let's see what the Bible says. Because I'm not here to play, bro. I'm not here to play any games, man. There's too many people playing games. And that's why we struggling as a people, bro. And people keep getting mad at me for doing this content. I don't care who get upset, bro. Most High is not going to look at me and say, depart from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. I don't want to hear that, bro. So I got to do what I got to do. I got to push this truth while I got breath, because he going to ask me, he going to say, fam, I gave you a platform. I gave you a community to make content, and you never used that influence to wake these people up. And then I'm going to get judged and get cast into the lake of fire. So to prevent me from getting cast into the lake of fire, I got to make sure that I'm doing what I got to do, bro. It is what it is. Because a lot of people, that they scared of this truth. Hold on, let me look at my cameras, bro. Check this camera. Hair barking and whatnot. And there better not be nobody on my lawn, or I'm going outside. Let me see. I don't play with my lawn, bro. Like, real talk. I do not play with my lawn. Keep your damn dogs. What? Keep your damn dogs away from the lawn, bro. I do not want to see that mess. But anyway, let me get this scripture on the screen for you, fam. Let me show you what the Bible says, because this is what we're supposed to be working on right here. Check it out. According to the book of Revelation, chapter 22:14, it says, blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life and enter in through the gates into the city. That ought to be the goal of all of us. You understand? All the black men, black women, and we know black is a crayon color, so please don't tell me no dumb shit about, oh, we're not black, that's a crayon color. You're not telling me nothing new, man. Some of you Israelites, y'all be coming into my comments and y'all be talking to me like I just started a YouTube channel, like I just woke up. First of all, I'm 47 years young. 47. I'm not in my 20s. I'm not in my 30s. I'm in my 40s. I know what the Bible says. You ain't telling me nothing new. You understand me? This is what we're supposed to be focusing on. Blessed, which mean empowered to prosper, are they that do his commandments. Question, are we doing his commandments? No, we're not. If we were doing his commandments, we'll be all good. Why are we still at the bottom? Why are we still struggling? Why are we still getting deceived? You want to know why? Let me bring up the scriptures. Let me bring it up. Because a lot of y'all think I don't even know the Bible. Like I'm just dumb. No, I'm very, very intelligent and wise. Right? Watch this. Watch this. Let me bring this out. I'm going to show you why we got all these problems right now. Why we got all these problems. This is why. So while all these camps are out here talking ish all day, wearing their fringes, I'm going to show you why we at the bottom and why nothing's working. Not only are we being lied to by all these cults and these camps, we supposed to be pushing the truth. All of these camps are pushing their own doctrines, and that's what's keeping us divided. That's what's keeping us in limbo land. This scripture right here prove why we at the bottom. Let's get this thing going here. Check it out. 2 Chronicles chapter 7:14. If my people, now notice what he said. If my people. So if you are one that believe you're a chosen one, Because that's another thing. That's another false doctrine. The chosen one doctrine is another false doctrine. On YouTube, everybody's a chosen one. You got content creators that specialize in telling you in videos that you're a chosen one every single day. They make videos, chosen one this, chosen one that. And what happened is everybody that come to their channel believe they're a chosen one. It's sick. That's another lie. You got all different types of ethnic groups. They're like, yeah, I'm a chosen one. Yeah, we're chosen. And what these content creators do is they capitalize off of your own issues that you go through. So let's say, for example, you have a hard day at work. They will play on the issues you deal with every day. And they'll talk on camera. And this is how they'll do it. Watch this. Hey, chosen ones. You know, God, he came and I had a vision. A lot of you are going through a lot of tough times. And as chosen ones, we have to really pray because we're the salt of the earth. And the devil, he been attacking a lot of you, your family, friends, they all betrayed you. The world is cold. Jesus Christ, he loves all of us as chosen ones. At the same time, we have to pray and believe in him. When we're at work, we wonder why they're always troubling us. It's like you feel like you're an outcast. Your family, they just don't understand you. The reason why is because you're chosen. You're a chosen one. As chosen ones, you're going to be hated. They're going to ridicule you. Your relationships are not going to be good. But you got to continue to press on and know that God is with us. See, as chosen ones, people get intimidated when we walk into a room. As chosen ones, it's as if though the devil just want to attack us, man. And we get attacked all day. And I know it's frustrating for a lot of you chosen ones. If you're a chosen one, hit the one. Let me know that you're a chosen one, because we're all brothers and sisters and we have to really stick together and motivate one another, because that's what's going to help us to grow and stay in our faith with Jesus Christ. Because the devil is out there trying to get all of us chosen ones. And I want to encourage you that on this platform, as long as you stay viewing, I'll continue to encourage all of us chosen ones, because I know y'all don't have nobody to talk to. Do you see all of this bullshit that I just finished doing? That's how they play with you. That's how they play with you, man. Some of y'all came in here, y'all were believing this, bro. Y'all was sitting there like, man, I'm subscribing. Oh, man, I need this kind of content. That's what they do all day. They play with your mind, man. They play with your emotions. And there's a lot of YouTubers that do that. And that's how they keep the checks coming in. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I'm the only platform on YouTube that keep everything 100% with you. I don't sugarcoat. I don't play any games. I don't, try to pander towards different groups. I don't air tickle. I don't do none of that. Now think about this. By me doing this, do you think that's going to earn me subscribers? You think that's going to earn me anything by me telling the people this truth? It's going to make people unsubscribe from me because they're in their feelings. They don't want to hear the truth. You see how that works? The way you gain more subscribers, you got to lie to people. You got to lie to them. What I'm telling you, viewers, is the truth. Content creators don't want you to know. This is how they stay in business. They gotta lie. They gotta lie to the viewers to keep them coming in. I'm telling you the truth. Why do you think Umar Johnson stay in business? He gotta lie. He gotta lie. He lied to you black women all day to keep that money. Gotta keep them checks coming in. I'm just gonna speak the truth. Life is short. I do not want the Most High telling me I didn't use my platform to tell these people the truth. Yeah, Derek Jackson too. Derek Jackson is a big time liar. You know? Big time. There's a lot of them all over YouTube. All they do is pander to different groups. As long as they can make you like them, that's how they keep the money coming in. Now watch what the Bible says, guys. I don't want to get too far off. 2 Chronicles chapter 7 verse 14 says, if my people, so who he's talking to? His people. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves. So what's the first thing we got to do as the people of the Most High? We got to humble ourselves. But we're not, guys. He says, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves. So number one, we got to humble ourselves and pray. Number two, we got to pray. Right? You see how that works? That's crazy. We got to humble ourselves. We got to pray. What else? And seek the face of the Most High. Number three. And watch this. Turn from their wicked ways. So we got to turn from our sin. We got to turn from our wicked ways. That's what we got to do. That is what all these camps supposed to be preaching. But they don't teach that. They want to teach you about holy days. They want to teach you about the unleavened bread. They want to teach you about a bunch of stuff that you're not going to get into the kingdom with. They want to make things sound ultra religious rather than just keeping things simple. If my people would call on my name, if my people which are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. Watch what happens when we turn. Then will I hear from heaven, which means the Most High is not hearing none of our prayers. If we haven't repented, if we haven't humbled ourselves, if we won't pray, if we won't seek his face early and turn from our wicked ways, he's not hearing us. He's not. You see how that works? He says, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sins and will heal their land. You see that? These two scriptures on the screen is all you need, man. Just these two scriptures and you good. Just these two scriptures, man. Just those two scriptures. If you just follow those two scriptures, man, you great. You good. Because everything is just in those two. You see how that is, bro? That's crazy how with just two scriptures, you could literally get your life on track. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves. So imagine if you get up in the morning, humble yourself, pray to God, seek his face, turn from your wicked ways. That's a guarantee you're going to hear from heaven and he will forgive your sins and heal your land. And then it says, blessed are they that do his commandments. So if I'm doing his commandments, I'm going to have right to what? The tree of life, and may enter in through the gates into the city. My goodness, man, with just those two scriptures. Just those two scriptures. You want me to tell you the real issue, man, with religion? Is the Black Hebrew Israelite religion make everything too complicated for people to understand. Rather than making things simple to understand, break it down in layman's terms. They make it so difficult. They make it difficult for you to follow God. And what it does is, like, there's so many different things to do, you become overwhelmed, and then you feel like lost. And then what they tell you is, hey, join my church, join my camp, and I'll teach you. And in the process of that, you start giving them your money, and now they get rich. Go to any one of these camps. Look at their leader. Their leader is living good. The leader is not in poverty. The leader is probably a multimillionaire already. Think about that. The leader is probably a multi-millionaire. You know, you got this clown. He just came in there with a username talking about you sound like a butthurt brother. Those are the type of cult members that come from the Black Hebrew Israelite cult, the camp. They love to say who's butthurt. They love doing this type of stuff, guys. It doesn't bother me. I laugh at that type of stuff. You know? Shout out to Moni Love for the support, for the $4.99. Says, Ringo, thank you for your godly boldness and continuing to bring straight truth. You are a rare type of man. Appreciate the comment. People are not going to like the fact that you said that, because it infuriates them to know that, because they want people to think that I'm causing division in terms of trying to destroy the Israelite community, when all I'm doing is bringing forth the truth. The Israelite community is lying to the people, and the leaders of the Israelite community is lying to the people. You see, even while doing this content, people are like, well, what about the Christian church? And I'm like, well, what about it? Topic is not about it. Topic is about the 12 tribe chart. That's the problem. People got to stay on topic. I already told you that Christianity is false. Who don't know that? We're in 2025. If you still following the Christian church, you're lost. You're lost. I mean, you're way behind. You haven't graduated yet. If you still in the Christian church, you lost, because they're not teaching you anything. They don't even teach you to follow the commandments. They teach you that you don't have to do that. They teach you that you're good to go. You know, they teach you that you don't have to obey the commandments. They tell you it's done away with. That's crazy. They literally teach you in the Christian church that the commandments of the Most High are done away. You know, so the people are not following the commandments. So how they going to get through the gates if the Bible says, blessed are they that do his commandments? Think about this. Revelations 22:14 says, blessed are they that do his commandments. The Christian church says you don't got to do them. The Christian church said the commandments are done away with. You don't need to, because you're saved by grace, not by works, lest any man should boast. So they ignore Revelations 22:14. So at the end of the day, how could a Christian get to the kingdom if they don't believe in keeping the commandments? They're not going to go. They're not going to make it. And see, a lot of you have good intentions. A lot of you sincerely from your heart believe in God, and that's a good thing. We're not trying to discourage you. Let's say, for example, you're a Christian. You believe you're a Christian. You're in the Christian church for whatever reason, right? My job is not to discourage you from God. My job is to free you from the religion. The religion is what's holding you back. There's a lot of believers out here that believe in God from the heart, like sincerely. You really believe in God. Like, this ain't no BS, man. You believe in God. You know God is real. The problem is you're being taught lies. Your heart is in the right place, but you're following cults that are lying to you to get paid. These churches, these pastors, they're all pimps at the end of the day. They're all pimps. They're pimps in the pulpit. And all they're doing is enriching themselves. Let's get back to this video, guys, because this video is very telling. My apologies for going on my rants, but I got to do what I got to do. Again, this video, I'm supposed to do a separate video with this. But let's get back to the tape. I don't want to lose you with this. This is why you got to pay attention. A lot of times, cats be watching these videos for like 5 minutes, 2 minutes, and then y'all out. Y'all got to watch the whole stream. I understand some of y'all at work. I get it. It is what it is. Focus on your bread. Take care of your job business. But when you get off of work, fam, you got to watch the tapes, bro.
It's Vaseline on it.
Right.
And Nasi Barak said, man, give me $7, I'll get you a beautiful gold earring. And I gave him $7, and the next week he came and cut that thread out of there and put that earring in there. I was sorry I didn't get to see him when he came to New York a few years ago, because I was out of town.
Right.
Anyway.
So your encounter with Abba Bivens, how was it? Like, did you guys go there for services, or was it just to, to hang around after Shabbat?
Well, is on the Shabbat day. We went up there to have Shabbat in Mount Morris Park.
Oh, my bad. You said there was no sound on my mic. Okay, appreciate that. What happened was I said, shout out to the person who gave me the link for this video. I said normally I don't have I don't allow people to post links on my platform in the comments, because sometimes they send it to people's YouTube videos and that helps them to get a boost from my channel. And I normally don't accept that type of stuff. I mark that as spam and I delete it and block the person. But in this case, that particular link, it helps the subject. You know what I mean? So being that it helps the subject matter, then I just let it rock out. So I appreciate the person who posts that in the comments. That's all. That's what I said. I didn't even realize I had myself mute, but let me get back to the content.
Okay.
And what he would do, he'd get out there and teach. Chief counsel, read the book, would teach. He would teach. Nasi Barak. Barak was extraordinary. He was trilingual, He would speak in English, Hebrew, and Spanish. We used to joke that that man, he'd jump up off the ground speaking English and come down speaking Spanish. He was amazing. And Abba Bivens loved him, because in Harlem you had plenty Spanish people and black people all around 125th Street and 124th Street. Because by First Avenue was where Tanakh School was, but they would come over toward the west in Mount Morris Park. They changed the name of the park by now. It's one of the famous people, I don't know which one. And then there was a church right around the corner. And we were in the park, and then we moved to the corner from where the church was. And Abba Bivens, he told me personally, when I saw him, he said he was 80 years old. His beard was white. He was a very impressive man. And he told me, he said, I was out here talking this talk during the First World War. He said, and because I knew our people should know who the true and living God is. This time is 1968, and the time that I first met him, Prince Reuben was here, and they gave Reuben the mic, and he started talking. Him and Barak took turns. What happened was they waited until the people were let out of church, and then they started. And they were, I think the idea wasn't to say you people are wrong. It was that you have been taught wrong. You have been taught to look forward to death in order to get to heaven, to experience what you should be experiencing now. Because the promise of the God of Abraham was, you'll ride the high places of the earth now.
And that's correct. The Bible teaches us that you're supposed to be having days of heaven on earth. But yet, these camps, the only ones that are having days of heaven are the leaders, not the people. You understand? That's the issue. In these Christian churches, they tell you that when you get to heaven, God is going to give you a mansion. But yet the pastor got a mansion on earth. And the congregation, they live in the projects. You see the difference? When you go to these churches, the pastor is a millionaire. The people in the congregation, they're broke. They're poor. And that's how it is in the Israelite churches too. The leaders are the ones living good, and the congregants, they're poor and broke. And they're waiting to die in order to live a blessed life, not realizing that you're supposed to live that life on earth. Now, when you look at all the other nations, right? Now, understand, I'm not a racist. I don't cut from that cloth. I am done with the so-called Hebrew Israelite cults and their ideology and mind and their madness. I'm not with that. Why is it that all the other nations live in nice communities, drive good, live in $1 million homes, and it's just like they all living good, but the black man is the only one that's broke? And we're not saying that all white folk are rich, because you got a lot of white folk that are poor, just like black folk. But what I'm saying is, you're supposed to be living good. Not necessarily a multi-millionaire, but you should be living good. You should have a blessed life if you're a believer. And we're not talking about prosperity gospel. We're not talking about none of that get-rich schemes. No. Live within your means. You should be living a peaceful, content life at peace. You understand? Church teach you gotta die in order to get that. While the pastor got it. The pastor got the good life. While you struggling. Let's get back at the tape.
Not when you're dead. So there was a lot of powerful speaking going on, you know.
Wow.
Reuben and Barak.
So you're saying that actually Ben Zakin had a connection with the Tanakh school through Nasi Barak, which he did tell me when I interviewed him when he was here in 2010. And that even Prince Reuben was up there speaking on the corner in Harlem.
Oh, yes.
With Abba Bibbins.
Yes, yeah. And I had no idea I'd be so involved with these people later, because I was still Israelite.
Right.
Ben Zakin was just a word, you know, just a name.
Right.
You know. Prince Reuben, one of the things he said, once he saw that the ladies were stopping by, because they see the turbans and stuff, you know. They see the turbans, and all you had to have was an American flag.
Right.
You put up an American flag and the cops wouldn't bother you. But if you got out there and started having some kind of a gathering without a permit of some sort, there would be trouble. But they just put up American flag and start talking. And Prince Reuben was saying, yeah, and this woman told me, she said, I got a line in my bosom. I got a telephone in my bosom and I talk to the Lord. Yes, I do. I go straight to the Lord every day. And then Prince Reuben said, now if that babe got a line in her bosom like that, she gonna put Bell Telephone out of business. and all of the church people decided they wasn't going back after the break. They was out there cheering. Yeah, oh man. He said, there ain't no sweet by and by. It's in the here and now. You see, that pork chop preacher just taking the money. Y'all got to understand, there's no pie in the sky in the sweet by and by. Oh, Lord, that boy talking, ain't he? And then when Abba Bibbins get up with that impressive voice and that stately manner and that white beard.
And he also used to wear a turban.
And he wore a white turban. And he, when he starts speaking, our people were, and always were in those days, intent on bowing to the gray hair. It was like, that's it. They said, we're now going to hear from our elder and our teacher. And he'd stand up there and he'd start talking and say, and I can prove it with that book you got right there in your hand, And anyway, that was a great experience. I went up there a couple times. And one time we were over there and they had the charts up. And they had the charts that said, if you're Jamaican, you come from this.
Listen, people, listen to this section here. This is what I wanted y'all to listen to. Listen to this section here very carefully.
They had the charts up, and they had the charts that said, if you're Jamaican, you come from this tribe, and if you're from Barbados, it's that tribe, and boom, 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 boom. And read the book, said, hey, come on, Pop. What is, that ain't right. He said, of course, Danny, I know that's not right. He said, but that's the hook. That's how we get them into place, and we wire them up to what's true. Well, years later, after he passed away and his sons and all of them, they either died or moved away, the Tanakh school began to teach those things as truth. This is the truth, and well.
Did you get that, ladies and gentlemen? Did you get that? To hook the people in, they made up the chart so it can hook the people in. And all of these black Hebrew Israelite camps are pushing that lie today. But you're hearing on Ringo TV. And remember, New Breed Global Truth, he also believes in that chart. Guess what he's going to do soon? He's going to act like he don't follow that chart. Now remember, he said that he's FBA, and he said the black people that are in America are of Judah. So you can't try to say you don't know nothing about this chart because you just said that. Just last week. I'm telling you, bro. We cooking today, man. We cooking today. The chart is fake, guys. Listen to it.
That's how we get them into place, and we wire them up there a couple times. And one time we were over there, and they had the charts up. And they had the charts that said, if you're Jamaican, you come from this tribe, and if you're from Barbados, it's that tribe, and boom, 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 boom. And read the book, said, hey, come on, Pop. What is, that ain't right. He said, of course, Danny, I know that's not right. He said, but that's the hook. That's how we get them into place, and we wire them up to what's true.
Wire them up to what's true. Imagine this, guys. Imagine you following a cult that says they lied to you about the chart to wire you up, to bring you in. That's sick, man. So this is how they get people in. They make you believe you're a part of a tribe. Meaning you're not a part of the tribe, but they make you believe you are. That's sick, man. That is so sick. Because I told you, it's virtually impossible for us here in America to know what tribe you came from. It's impossible. There's no way. It is all by your spirit, man. The spirit bears witness to who are the true chosen people of the Most High. Your spirit, you know from within, you're of the people of the Most High. Your spirit got to gravitate with that Bible, man. You ever see those movies where, let's say the Transformers or a spaceship movie or a Star alien movie, and they have a spacecraft that don't work. Nothing works in the spacecraft, but there's one particular person that is chosen, and they pull up, go into the area, and all of a sudden the lights turn on, everything turn on. It's because that person have a connection to that craft. That's how you have to be when it comes to this truth. If it's not in you, if it's not you, you're not going to gravitate towards that Bible, man. If you're not in this, if you are not the people of the Most High, the truth won't resonate with you. It won't. You'll laugh at it. You'll joke at it. These people who have used this 12-tribe chart are hustlers, and they've been hustling the people to get them in the damn door. So they'll tell you, hey, if you're Judah, you're blacks in America. You're Benjamin, you're in the West Indies. Levi, oh, you Haitian brothers and sisters? Yeah, you're Levi. Ephraim, hey, all you Puerto Ricans, even if your father and your daddy is white, if you're Puerto Rican, if you think you're Puerto Rican, guess what? You are Ephraim. Manasseh, oh, all you Cubans, yeah, you're of the tribe of Manasseh. Simeon, oh yeah, you're the Dominicans, right? Yes, Zebulon, Guatemala to Panama. Yeah, all of my Panamanian them, yes, you are Zebulon. Gad, oh yeah, the American Indians that they claim they killed, yeah, you're of the tribe of Gad. All of these things is lies. All of this is lies, man. Lies. And that's the truth. Now, you got somebody in the chat, right? Let me see. Let me see. I don't know if you're talking to me. I don't know if you're just saying it. I don't know. Let me see. They teach more about being Israel than they teach Christ. You said, show me chapter and verse, sir. Let me see. I don't know if you're addressing me. I don't know if you're addressing me when it comes to show chapter and verse. I'm not the one who's supposed to show chapter and verse when it comes to that chart. The chart is a lie. The one who's supposed to prove whether that chart is right are the people who follow it. I don't follow it. I think it's pure BS. You know, and we even heard from this man here. He even confirms it. And this was done back in the day. Back in the day, they plotted and used that chart to pull the people in.
And he'd stand up there and he'd start talking and say, and I can prove it with that book you got right there in your hand.
Don't these teachers today love to say they could prove everything with that book you got in your hand? They always say that today. All of these false prophets, they are trying to use the Bible to enrich themselves. They don't care about the people, man. This is why you folks got to follow the Most High by yourself, man. Stop letting these groups and these camps and these churches, they're all hustlers and pimps, dog. Come on, man. They're pimps. You know, Tariq Nasheed is a pimp. He said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make some books. I'm going to talk about FBA, and I'm going to get all these people to pay me money. Keep my lights on, keep my bills paid until I die. And by the time I die, they're going to find out that it was all a joke. And I'm going to act like I'm fighting for reparations, even though the white man never given us $1. But if I could make these ninjas believe that they're going to get some reparations, I could continue to get paid. And that's exactly what he's doing. Imagine you guys are listening to a pimp tell you that you're a foundational black American. How dumb could you be? But you believe it because, again, you have no identity. And because you're lazy and you don't want to get off your ASS and go out there and work for your success, you're waiting for the white man to give you reparations. Now imagine how crazy you got to be. You expecting the people who put you into slavery to give you reparations? Have you lost your mind? All of these so-called black men that are so-called leaders are all hustlers. They're hustling the people. I'm trying to wake you up and you mad at me. I'm trying to wake you up and you mad with me. And they keep all of us divided. You got to be FBA in order to be a part of my group. You got to be a black Hebrew Israelite to be a part of my clique. You got to go with my camp. If you're not a part of my camp, you're not in the truth. Ain't that what they say? Listen to the tape.
And anyway, that was a great experience. I went up there a couple times. And one time we were over there and they had the charts up. And they had the charts that said if you're Jamaican, you come from this tribe, and if you're from Barbados, it's that tribe, and boom, 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 boom. And read the book, said, hey, come on, Pop. What is, you know that ain't right. He said, of course, Danny, I know that's not right. He said, but that's the hook. That's how we get them into place, and we wire them up to what's true. Well, years later, after he passed away, and his sons and all of them, they either died or moved away, the Tanakh school began to teach those things as truth. This is the truth, and well, anyway, when we got cut loose by Chief Counsel, Princess Rivka, and my son and I, we kept Shabbat at home and all the holy days. And I didn't know where Bene Zakkain was, but I wanted to find them because that's where my teacher came from. And we had no roots. We were just floating. I'm like, man, we did the best we could.
You see what's going on, fam? You see what's happening here? This is crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, bro. Let me see. I didn't even look at this part here. So to summarize, we have the following points worthy of note. We have a former member of the Commandment Keepers using the phrase, that's the hook, to describe the strategy of the group, feigning a Christian veneer to draw people in. So basically, them using that chart was to lure people in like bait. Like, hey, if you're on that chart, it make you feel like you're a special person. So you got to be a chosen one. You know what I mean? And they had no proof that this is even true. You know what I mean? So this is dangerous. This is dangerous because if the chart is a lie and you're in the cult called the Black Hebrew Israelites, and this is what you believe, that means that you're staking your whole life on a lie, calling yourself something that the Bible never said you are. When Jesus told his disciples to go preach to the lost sheep, they're lost. They're lost. The Bible says you're going to discontinue from your heritage. You're going to discontinue. This is crazy, man. To summarize, we have the following points worthy of note. Bivens came out of the Commandment Keepers. We have audio not heard here of Bivens teaching from the New Testament. We have former students of Bivens who did not become part of the First West Stream, who do not hold to the New Testament. So you got Black Hebrew Israelites that don't even believe in the New Testament. That's another doctrine. That's another mess where you got Black Hebrew Israelites. They don't even read the New Testament. They tear that out the Bible, bro. They believe it's all false. It's crazy. We have a person recalling Bevins using the phrase, "That's the hook," to describe his tribe's chart. Putting this all together, Bivens have made use the New Testament the same way he used his tribe's chart, which is to say the same way the commandment keepers use the name of Jesus as a mere hook. See, this is dangerous, man. I know a lot. Listen, I'm going to have a lot of people leaving the Black Hebrew Israelite-ism. They're going to leave that whole thing. I think I missed Rollo's. Hold on. My bad, Rollo. Shout out to Rollo for the support, fam. I gave a super chat early. I just saw the green just pop up again. I'm doing so many different things, bro. But let me see what you said in the first super chat. You says, and shout out to Rollo, man. Shout out to Rollo for the support, fam. He says, those who follow them camps live in bad, fam. Like churches, too. Of them congregations, poor is of Satan, not of God. Success and growth is of God. Leave fair, folks. And that's the truth. When you're a part of those cults, you're the one that's going to live in bondage and lack. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying everybody's going to be rich and living in the best of communities. When I say living good, I'm talking about you're at peace, your bills are paid, you're not struggling, you don't got to worry about the repo man, you don't got to worry about all this drama. You know, that's what I'm talking about, fam. It's like you're just good. Your credit is good. You know, everything's vibe. You got food in your house. That's good, man. You know, let me see another super chat from Rollo. He says, hold on, let me do this real quick. He said, guess who talk poor poverty? Wait, guess who talk poor poverty to? So-called black folks, not other cultures, right? Cultures, people whom look like you, except 2%. You can't help those who love vomit. Mic drop. And that's the thing about our people. Our people love poverty. Our people love poverty. We don't want to acknowledge. We don't want to acknowledge the Most High. We don't want to acknowledge the truth. We don't want to acknowledge that the Most High want us blessed. It's like with our people, we feel like being poor is a blessing. Like being poor and struggling is the way of life. And that's how a lot of our people are, man. That's why when you try to tell them the truth, it don't resonate with them. What resonate them is when you talk about poverty, when you talk about suffering and going through. And this is why you have content creators that talk about spiritual warfare all the time. They always talk about us going through something dark and dangerous. And, you know, it's because that's what keeps the crowd going. Hearing about doom and gloom and fear and the economy is going to fall and we're all going to suffer. There's going to be a famine and, you know, we're going to all be in poverty and lack. People love hearing that kind of stuff. That's sick. I don't want to hear that stuff. I want encouragement. I want to know that we're going to have food on the table. I don't want to hear about no damn doom and gloom. You know, serious business, man. But that cult is sick, man. Very, very sick. I hope that video right there, man, really resonated with you people, man, to make y'all know the real. Because a lot of these guys, they specialize in lying. Hold on, let me take that off. They specialize in lying to you, man. Now, y'all heard from that brother that the Israelite, the 12-tribe Israelite chart was used as a hook to hook these people in. Now, what are all these black Hebrew Israelites going to say now? What they going to say? They can't say nothing because they know they lying. All your favorite black Hebrew Israelite cult teachers, all of them are false prophets. All of them. All of them are false prophets. Rather than you folks follow the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, you're following man. You're following a cult. And for the record, I never followed any of these camps. I never followed a camp. Never did. You know what I mean? Never followed a camp. Never joined any of these churches. I was once in the Christian church back in the day, but I never followed any of these camps, because what a lot of people love to do is they love to say that I'm just butthurt because I had a bad experience in a camp. That's a damn lie, because I never was in a camp, right? Where are the black Hebrew Israelites to refute what I'm saying? Where are you? Where you at? Where's all the elders in the camps? Forget the members. Where are you elders in the camps? I dare you to come forward. None of you could say nothing against Ringo TV. I don't care how much listen, I don't care how much you think you in some damn truth. I don't care how much Bible scriptures you own. I don't care how much apocryphas you read, whatever Dead Sea Scrolls or whatever the hell you got. You cannot defend this truth. You cannot defend any of your lies against the truth I shared in this video. None. None of you. I challenge any of you black Hebrew Israelite cult leaders, any of you, come forward. Listen, any and all of you so-called black Hebrew Israelite pimps, any of you that been in this so-called truth for 1,000 years, come forth. Come forward. Come forward. I dare you, because you're all liars. All of you are just enriching your pockets while these people are deceived, believing they're of this tribe, of that tribe. It was used as a market ploy to keep the people blind. Until today, all of your leaders in the black Hebrew Israelite camps, they know this, guys, but they don't care. They're using this chart to keep the money coming in, to keep the money flow. All of them, all the leaders. Where's the leader of GOCC? Come out of the closet, you false prophet. Come out. Come out. Nathaniel, where you at? Come out. Come out and stop hiding. All of you leaders, all of you camps, all of you so-called elders in this so-called truth, come out the damn closet and tell the people the truth. You've been lying to them all. You've been lying. You've been lying. Where they at? Where they at? Where your man New Breed? Where he at? You ain't bold like me, dog. You don't go toe to toe. You don't go into the trenches with these damn devils. You ain't out here preaching no truth. None of you are. I'm preaching the truth. All of y'all being exposed. Listen, just like the Most High called me to expose the so-called Christian church, I'm gonna expose all of you damn Hebrews, man. All of y'all being exposed. Every last one of you. Making up a bunch of lies. You out here lying to these good people. You got good people that are coming to the Most High, believing that they're of Issachar, believing that they're of all these different tribes, and it's a lie. It's a lie. They're lying to the people, man. All of these scholars, all of these men that wear their fringes, they're lying to you. They're lying to you. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Don't lie. Don't try to hide now. Don't try to hide. Don't tell me I'm working for the feds. Don't tell me I'm being paid. Don't tell me I'm an op. Don't tell me nothing. Stand your ground and prove me wrong if you can. Prove me wrong. I dare you. I dare any of you cult leaders, any of you. I dare anybody that follow this camp. Come forward and prove me wrong. You can't, because you're all false prophets leading the good people to the lake of fire. Come forward. I'm Ringo TV. You better ask about me. And the Most High is with me. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is with me. And I'm here to expose all of you devils. All of you. Come on out, wherever you are. Come on out. They not gonna come out. They scared. They scared, and they hiding in the shadows, guys. Hiding in the shadows like they normally do. Where the cult leaders at? Where they at? This is how these dudes be, bro. Check it out. Check it out, dog. I'm not making this up. Check this out. This how these camps be, bro. This how these camps be. They be on the street corners doing this. This is what they do. You see the sign right there on the left side? Do you see the sign on the left side of the screen? That's the same chart, bruh. That's what they do. They hook you in with lies, bro. Lies. And they stand on the corner and they tell you this and they tell you that and they do all of this stuff because they've been programmed by somebody too. We're supposed to be focusing on the commandments, following the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, loving all people as ourselves, as the Bible teach. But we don't get that from the Hebrew Israelite cult. The Hebrew Israelite cult teach us to hate people, and that's why I had to leave that cult. I had to leave the belief system. I didn't follow no camp, so don't get it misconstrued. I didn't follow no camp. You understand? But I was in the belief system. I already know who I am biblically. At the same time, I'm not here to focus on, what bloodline you are. I already know all about that. I already know about all these different things. The issue is the lies. The chart is false. We as the people of the Most High, we don't love each other. We can't look at a damn chart and know exactly who we are. Somebody made that up as a marketing ploy to pull us in, dog. It's fake. So what is the Israelite community going to say about this? And why in 2025 I had to bring out this truth? Because it was brought out years ago and nobody listened. Nobody listened. How come all of these elders and scholars didn't bring this out? How come they still pushing this? How come they still pushing this? I mean, think about this, fam. Watch this. Watch this, gang. Watch this. Watch this, gang. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch this. Let me get to these super chats. Hold on. Shout out to C-Rob for the support. C-Rob for the support. Shout out to C-Rob for the support. Says these cults are real. Dude who played the drums at my pop's funeral got a murder charge from 2023, 3 weeks ago. Wake up, people. Ringo, salute. Hey, appreciate the support, fam. Let me see. Shout out to Exandra for the support again. Appreciate the support and encouragement. To peace and blessings. And please check CA also. Hold on, got some pop-up on the screen. Please check CA. You would have to clarify on please check CA. Maybe my mind is not functioning properly right now, but you would have to let me know. Just let me know in the comments what is CA. I'm not sure if you're talking about, Cali. I don't know. I'm just saying, just to let me know what you mean by CA. He said, please check CA. So I gotta, you gotta let me know, right? Let me see. You said Cash App. I don't know if that means. Is that it? Cash App? I don't know. I have to check. Let me see. I don't know. Is that what she meant? Cash App? Oh, you said yes. Okay. Because normally I'll check those at the end. Let me double check, make sure everything is good, because I have it set to my personal. That's why I didn't get no notification. Guys, this is a very powerful stream. We need this. We need y'all to share this stream, man, because the Black Hebrews, man, they're not gonna share this stream. They're gonna continue to hate me, man. They're going to continue to hate me. They're going to tell me that I'm an agent for the feds. They're going to say that I'm unlearned, I'm deceived, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is what they're going to say. And it's just something that I got to deal with all the time. I got to deal with this type of foolishness. And it's just crazy, fam. Let me see. Da 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 da. Bum bum bum. Let me see. That bolt. What? What? You gotta be kidding me, man. The bolt that was missing. I'm reading something right now on my thing. Let me see. It's missing. All of them. The old rust down. Let me see. These damn mechanic stores know how to get money out of you, bro. Okay, it would be difficult to change them. Okay. All right. Give me a minute. I'm taking care of some business real fast. Just let them change it. Wife had got a flat on the car today. Not mine, on hers. And it's weird where the flat happened, man. Like, it was literally on the side. On the side. Not the outer portion of the tire. On the inner side. You know, like how when you take off the tire? On that side. I'm like, how the hell the flat happened there? But it's on the side wall. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I'm still trying to figure that one out. The flat was so bad, it looked like if somebody took a knife and stabbed it, but it happened while she was driving. Good thing, you know, everybody was safe and whatnot. But let me see, my volume on? Oh, okay. Make sure my volume is on. Give me a minute, guys. Let me see. It's crazy, man. You wouldn't believe how much money. Yo, I tell you, bro. And the thing is, if never mind, I'm not gonna waste my time. Let me take care of this real quick. Give me a minute. They want to fix something on the car. And the thing is, I can do it. But since she's over there at the place, let them change out those bolts one time. Okay. Da, 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 da. I noticed Cash App got something new now where you gotta, if you're sending any money, you gotta type in what it's for. I don't know what new thing they're doing. I think they're trying to keep tabs on what you do financially. That's crazy. It's like it tells you it's required. Do y'all get that? Or am I the only one that got that? It's kind of weird. You know? Okay, so that's taken care of there. Right? Okay, so let me read out these Cash Apps real quick. Then we're gonna get back to what I was doing here. Okay. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Okay, let's shout out all the support that came in today, man. And I'm gonna read out some of these from yesterday. The ones from yesterday. Okay, so let me run down this list here. Let me see. I don't even think I shouted these out. Oh, my bad, yo. I gotta shout these Cash Apps out. Give me a minute. I gotta shout these Cash Apps out. I forgot. I didn't even see these, man. Somebody had sent some support in. I'll get to it. So, all right. So, hey, shout out to V Dubman moderator for the $80 support. Shout out to Exandra on the Cash App for the $50 support, fam. So she supported twice. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? I already know about the other brother. You don't got to say nothing, fam. I got you. I already don't know how it is. I already don't know how you support. It is what it is. So I ain't going to say nothing, but it is what it is. Shout out to Marilyn for the 10. Forever Studios for the 50. Sheila for the 5. You know what I mean? Shout out to Forever Studios again for yesterday. Yesterday he supported again. Sheila always supports. Shout out to you for the 5. Shout out to K Small for supporting 3 times on Wednesday for the 50, the $1, and the 5. So shout out to you. Y'all helping to keep these lights on, fam. If nobody's supporting, fam, the lights turn off, fam. Like, for real, for real. A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, fam. A lot of stuff. Shout out to Denise for the 25. Appreciate you. I pressed the wrong one. Denise for the 25. And also V-Dub Man for the 75 on Wednesday. I don't know if I shouted you out for the support. I don't know if I shouted out everybody. So I'm just gonna continue. Shout out to Michael for the support. That's Michael, Lady Divine, Reginald. I think I shouted y'all. I think I shouted you out. I'm not sure, but hey, appreciate everybody supporting the show. Everybody hitting the Cash App, the Super Chat. Look, people, this particular show here is supposed to wake up people that are in the religion of the Black Hebrew Israelites. I'm not saying turn from the Most High. I'm not saying put down your Bible and run. What I'm saying is the cult is lying to you. It's a cult. It's a cult. The leaders know this. The leaders know the chart is not right. The leaders know this. Don't tell me they don't know. Nathaniel, he know this. Nathaniel, yeah, I know you. You know me too. That chart is fake. Did you tell the people? Did you tell the people? GOCC. Ricard, did you tell the people that chart is fake? Did you tell them it's fake? It's not real. You're lying to the people. All you guys are lying to the people. You hustling. Y'all hustling these good people. Good people that want to come to the Lord, that want to repent. You're keeping them trapped because you're making them believe they're a part of a tribe. There is no way any of these men can know you're of a tribe just because of where you're located. That's crazy. That's crazy work. But just like the Christian church, you believe the lie. Now, what are these so-called elders going to say today? Because I'm going to be the talk in their camp. Today, Ringo TV is going to be the talk in all of these camps. Oh, yeah. They're going to have something to say because your members are watching my videos. That's right. Stop lying to these people. Because that's what you're doing to enrich yourselves. That's what you're doing. You don't care about these people. You don't. You're enriching yourselves. Imagine all Black Americans in America believe they're of the tribe of Judah. How you know you of the tribe of Judah? How do you know that? Because somebody told you that? That's crazy work. You don't know that. You don't know that. The best thing you can do is know that you're a child of the Most High by keeping his commandments. And let the Most High worry about all of that. Because in the end, when the smoke clears, the Most High not going to say, what tribe you from? He ain't going to ask you that question. He's going to ask you, did you keep them commandments? Nah, Lord. Depart from me, you worker of iniquity. What did the Messiah say? What did the Messiah say in the scriptures? Messiah said in that day, many gonna say, Lord, Lord, haven't we done many mighty works in your name? Haven't we prophesied in your name? And he's gonna say, depart from me, you workers of iniquity, I never knew you. I never knew you. So a lot of these camp leaders, the Most High don't know them. They're just pimps, just like the Christian church. Just like a lot of these so-called channels on YouTube, they're pimps. A lot of these YouTubers are pimps. Most content creators are pimps. All they do is pander to the people, lie to the people to keep them viewing. They're not really giving them no substance. They're lying. Throughout this entire video, I gave you the truth. I gave you folks the truth, but you're going to hate me. I get it. You're going to hate me. I know. But guess what? That's what the Messiah said would happen. He said when you give the people the truth, they're going to hate you. They're going to despise you. They're going to persecute you. They're going to cast you out. They're going to cast out your name as evil. They're going to say you work for the feds. They're going to say you're an agent, you're an op, you're an enemy, you hate black men. This is what they're saying about me on YouTube right now. I'm not surprised. It's because I'm pushing the truth. None of these elders in these camps could argue against what I said. None of them could go to the Bible and break none of this stuff down. It's a damn lie. It's a lie. A lie. I just destroyed all camps today. All of you camps. All of you camps have ended today. Today. Just like I destroyed the Christian church and all you damn pastors today, all of you Israelite camps are done. You're done. Because if this is a lie, your whole camp is a lie. That means that you're lying to the people, using the Bible, twisting scriptures, lying, manipulating, gaslighting, and deceiving the people. The Messiah was right. Many false prophets shall arise and deceive many. And it's happening today. For a long time, we thought it was the Christian church. Oh no, it's the Israelite community too. It's not just the Christian church, it's the Israelite church too. They're full of false prophets. You know, you have a lot of YouTubers that are false prophets. You know, you have YouTubers that are false prophets. You got a YouTuber named New Breed Global Truth, or Global Lies, I should say. This man is married to a Spaniard. He's not even married, to be honest. He just shacking up. He never had a ceremony. He don't have a receipt. He don't have paperwork. You know, when you buy something, you got paperwork. If you buy a phone, you should have paperwork, right? If you buy a car, you should have paperwork, house, paperwork. Anything you buy is supposed to have paperwork. When you marry a woman, you're supposed to have paperwork. He don't got no paperwork. And the woman he got, she's a Spaniard. She was on video. She said that her daddy is a Spaniard from Spain, which means her daddy white, right? You know, the original Spanish people are the Spaniards. They're the ones that everybody else learns Spanish from, whether it's Panamanian Spanish, Puerto Rican Spanish, Dominican Spanish, broken Spanish, whatever it is, the Spaniards are the ones that taught you that, right? So now, if he's with a Spaniard and he claimed that's his woman, he did a video and he acknowledged her as a Mexican and said that she's an Israelite. Total lie. Because if the chart is a lie, that means she's not even an Israelite. She's not. And I've proven that already. This just makes the situation worse because now we know she's definitely not no Israelite. She's a white woman. And hey, if you marry a white woman, it is what it is. That's your choice. I prefer black women, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. But don't masquerade somebody as an Israelite when they're not. You know? She's not even, listen, she's not even an Afro-Latina sister. She's a white woman. She's a Spaniard. You understand? A total Spaniard. But he posed with her as an Israelite woman over the sisters. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. You know? So what is he going to say? Is he going to now make videos trying to act like me? Because, you know, anything I do, he do. Anything I do, he copy. Even on another channel, he said, yeah, I'm going to copy all your work. I'm going to be like you. I'm going to mimic you because, you know, what are you going to do about it? No, I ain't going to do anything about it. All you're going to do is just keep exposing yourself. Because any man that is copying another man's content in terms of whatever I do, you do, you're just trying to eat off of whatever I do. So now what are you going to do? You're going to act like you don't follow Hebrew Israelites anymore? You're going to act like you don't represent the Most High? I got your video where you said you were proud to be an Israelite. You are proud to be a Hebrew Israelite. I even have your videos where you said you're FBA. FBAs don't like so-called immigrant blacks. So you're all messed up, guy. You should have came out of that religion a long time ago. Now you stuck. Now you got to answer to these good people, not me, because I already done made it very clear with the people. I'm transparent. So if you try to redeem yourself now, it's too late. You already stuck. He's stuck now. Let's see how he gonna spin this, because you know he gonna do a video. He gonna do a good old video talking about Ringo got it wrong. No, I didn't get it wrong. I got it right. The Hebrew Israelite chart, the 12 tribes, is false. 100%. It's false. You know? New Breed believed that he's FBA now. He only doing that because he want to eat off of the FBA community. You have to understand, a lot of content creators is feeling the pinch on YouTube because YouTube made a lot of changes and a lot of content creators don't want to elevate their production. So what happened is they're not getting the views that they used to get. And what happened is because of that, they're not eating. They're not getting no money the way they used to. So what a lot of content creators are doing now is they're lying in order to get views. So they'll try to appease certain people, certain groups, in order to build a new following. You see what I mean? And because of that, what happens is they're trying to gain followers from FBA. You know? And it's just sad, fam. Let me see. You said, hey, Ringo TV, new bonnet was drunk. Oh, drinking alcohol. Wait, was drinking alcoholic. New bonnet was drunk. He's probably an alcoholic. Then now he read the Bible and he scopes. He's at like that. I'm confused with what you're saying, but I kind of get what you're saying. Let me just break it down. Basically, what you're saying is that New Breed is an alcoholic and he's basically trying to act like he's reading the Bible, like he's in the truth. Because he made a video. Basically, I'm not sure if you've seen Brother Brainwave's video. Brainwaves was the first to expose it, so shout out to him. Right? I'm going to do my video as time go on. I'm going to do my video. But basically what she said is New Breed was in a video where he was getting drunk. And what happened was he was acting like he's just chill and whatnot. Then he made a video saying, yeah, we on a fast, and he's trying to read the Bible in a car. And I'm like, dude, stop it, bro. Stop it. He said he want to do something at UP Farm so we could all get drunk, party. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that you can't have a beer. You can't have a drink, special occasion, or every now and then. But he's a full-blown alcoholic. He literally be on videos drunk. I'm talking about stone cold drunk, gang. You know? Dude was literally in a video drunk, drinking from an empty bottle. Ask Rollo. Rollo right there. Dude had an empty bottle. I could show y'all the clip. Bro. Let me see if I can pull it up. I didn't have this plan. I did not have this plan, dog. Let me see if I can pull this up. I didn't even have this plan. I don't even know what video it is, bro. Do you remember the video title, Rollo? Do you remember the video title? Because I got the video downloaded. Because I want to play a little clip. I got the video downloaded. I don't know. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. If you got the title, let me know. The title of that video, and I'll play it because I got it downloaded. Or even if you remember a little bit of the video title. I could find it. I could find the video, but let me look through my my archives, man, because that dude is a joke, bro. And he be gassing the women up because he's trying to recruit the women for polygyny. You know, that's what he's trying to do right now. Trying to recruit them for polygyny. He had an empty bottle drinking from, guys. I got to show it to you, man. Because the way he work is he go to his secondary channel, the small one, and he act a fool. Then he go to his big channel and act like he's righteous. On the small channel, he said, yo, people think that I'm really religious, but I'm really not. That's what he said. He said, I'm not really all that religious. On my big channel, they think I am. He said, on my big channel, I got to act like I'm professional because I got over 100,000 subs. So I got to act like that. But on my small channel, I could just unwind, drink, party, BS. I could do all of that. Dude was drinking from an empty bottle. I'm trying to find it, guys, because we pretty much done with the video. We just kind of hanging out right now. You know what I mean? We pretty much just hanging out. So let me see. I'm trying to find the video because I got it here. I know I got the video. I'm trying to remember. It was. Do you remember any words that was on the title, though? I know Brainwaves would know automatically if he was here, man, because he got the video too. Let me see the title of the video. It was a short video title. It was a short video title. Let me just kind of scroll through what I got because I got it here. We gonna see the video. Trust me, I ain't gonna let y'all down. We gonna see it because I got the video here. I just got to remember. Let me just type in his name and see if something come up. Let me see if something come up. I think this is the video here. Hold on. Yep, I got it. Yo, I just did a simple search, bro. I just did a simple search and found the video, dog. Like, no cap. This is crazy, bro. Let me see if I can get this. Watch this, gang. Let's get the video on screen. Let's check it out, gang. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, gang.
Come on now, dog.
Let's check it out.
Come on, man.
Here we go, bro. Let's check this out, man. This is a black Hebrew Israelite right here. Black. This is a black Hebrew Israelite. Yo, this is a black Hebrew Israelite. Yo. Crazy, bro. For real. Okay. Let me get this going. Right? Alrighty. Put a 1 in the chat if everything good. Everybody having a blessed day. So let me fast forward this up to the section where he was drinking, bruh. I mean, he was drinking all throughout the video. But there was a section here. Now watch this, gang. Check this out.
But we deserve to be at a party on our own private land. For real. The elite be doing it, but they be doing it on the left-hand side. The elite be sneaking Mickeys and Shorty's drink. They be on some blink twice stuff. We ain't gotta do no blink twice stuff.
So y'all be sneaking things in women drinks. That's crazy talk, bro. Hold on, man. This dude talking about what? You ladies, y'all better pay attention. All you sisters in the building, better watch out with these black Hebrew Israelites before they lace your drinks or something. This is crazy, bro. They be lacing drinks? Nah, say it ain't so, dog. Say it ain't so. If you can't get a sister on your own, I already told you guys 1,000 times. If a sister feeling you, if a sister liking you, bruh, she gonna let you know. She gonna pull up and be like, hey, what it do? You know? You don't gotta do all that extra stuff. Let me rewind that back. Let's hear some context first, and then we're gonna look at the clip.
We finna cook out. We finna drink together.
Notice what he's saying. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this system, bro. I'm gonna buy a new computer, man.
Like,
hold
on.
on.
Let me clear the chat real quick.
He's blocking people right now. Check it out.
I gotta say something to y'all.
What do you guys say? That man was stressed out, laying on a couch, you know what I mean? Drinking.
I'm really not as religious as a lot of people think.
Wow.
I like to have a good time.
Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Did you catch that? Yo, I didn't even plan to show that part. I did not plan to show that part, fam. It just came through. Let's go.
Like,
listen.
Hold on. Let me clear the chat real quick.
Listen to what he said.
I gotta say something to y'all. I'm really not as religious as a lot of people think. I like to have a good time.
Wow.
And at UP Farms, we finna have a good time. I ain't lying. We finna cook out. We finna drink together. We finna have fun. If it's beautiful women out there, we finna have fun.
Beautiful women out there, we're going to have fun. So let me get this straight. We going to UP Farms to find the sisters so we can fuck. So rather than you teach these sisters to follow the Most High, rather than you teach these sisters the law, statutes, and commandments, you online telling these good people that you're not really as religious as people think. And for them to come down to UP Farms is so that people can drink and get drunk and get women. Now, I'm all for the sisters. I love me some black women's. I said, I love me some black women's. Yes, amen. You know I love these sisters. There ain't nothing like a black woman. Nothing like a black woman. But on the contrary, this man said that he is not as religious as people think, which means he's lying. He's performing. Now look at what he do, guys. Let me rewind that back because this is crazy. Listen.
I'm really not as religious as a lot of people think. I like to have a good time. And at UP Farms, we finna have a good time. I ain't lying. We finna cook out. We finna drink together. We finna have fun. If it's beautiful women out there, we finna have fun.
Wow, so you trying to lure the beautiful sisters out there so you could pipe them down. You dirty dog. He trying to get the fine sisters with wagons, pretty faces, and pretty feet to come to UP Farms so he could take them into a tent and get it on. Do you ladies see how these black Hebrew Israelites are? Now, this is what he's trying to do. So it's not about the gospel. It's about luring women in to the camp. Wow. This is crazy work.
You know what I'm saying? If everybody ready to have a good time, we finna have a good time. That's just how it's gonna go. We finna go out there and make music videos.
Make music videos? Are you serious?
We finna go out there and just live it up.
Live it up. Not keep the commandments. Not try to teach these sisters to be wives, to take a sister under your wing and really vibe with her. Because, you know, these brothers, they don't know how to do that anymore. All they want to do is smash and hit it. And I get it. When you see a fine black woman, of course you're going to go crazy. You know, sometimes I can't help myself. At the same time, you can't just be a dog like this. This dude is off, bro. He's supposed to be a man of God. He's not talking like a man of God. He's basically making the UP Farms place a place where you go get women to have sex. But you remember when he made that video about me talking ish? And remember when I was talking and I was cracking jokes and I was like, if I was at UP Farms, something, people looking in my tent and all this other stuff. And he was making jokes, like he was mocking me for having some sort of sexual activity in a tent when I was joking around. Y'all remember that? But now look at what he's doing. Now he's telling you if you come down to UP Farms, you could get women. So UP Farms is going to be a place to get women, not to get the gospel, not to get Jesus Christ. It's so that I could get laid. Ladies, y'all got to beware, fam. Like, for real, you got to beware of these demons, man.
It's a party. And you know what? We deserve to be at a party on our own private land.
Party? I thought you were supposed to be keeping the commandments.
You know what I'm saying? Like, life is short. I'm going to handle business always.
It's sad.
But we deserve to be at a party on our own private land. For real. The elite be doing it, but they be doing it on the left-hand side. The elite be sneaking Mickeys and Shorty's drink. They be on some blink twice stuff. We ain't got to do no blink twice stuff.
So you don't got to sneak. So basically what he just said is at UP Farms, they don't got to sneak anything in women drinks. So y'all do it another way. Or are you saying that you guys got so much game that the sisters just pull up in a tent and get it in? This is crazy, bro. And this man is supposed to be a man of God. And look at how he's talking, bro. Look at how he's talking. If you meet a sister, you're supposed to take her under your wing, get to know her, vibe with her. Yeah, she look good. I get it. At the same time, why are you taking advantage of these women, though? Why are you taking advantage of our women? This is sick, man.
Nicole says, Bree, have you ever had a dream and you seen the person the next day like popping up at your job? Nah. Nah, they better not be popping up at my job.
What job are you talking about? You don't got a job?
Yeah, I'm about to eat some food.
Check it out, gang. Look at the bottle, bro. Look at the bottle, y'all. Y'all think we making this up? Look at the bottle. Look at what's in his hand. The bottle's empty. The bottle's empty, y'all. That's sad, bro.
I'm about to eat some food. Try to go up there and get some rest. Ever thought about opening up gyms over there, Bree? At UP Farms? Man, I thought about putting up basketball courts, which we already got some. We actually got some basketball courts. Last time I was up there was some basketball courts sitting between the trailers. All we gotta do is lay the concrete for the basketball courts.
So you said there's a basketball court, but then you said we gotta lay the concrete for the basketball court? You're not making no sense, dog. There is no basketball court at UP Farms. What you mean is you got those damn rims that you can pretty much, set up. But you can't dribble a ball on dirt, bro. You can't dribble a ball on the ground. You guys are sad, bro. That man drunk.
Those gonna be up soon.
Those gonna be up soon. We still waiting.
And yeah, it ain't nothing to bring some weights. Last time we were out there, not the last time, but at the Jamboree, man, brothers was, man, playing football, you know what I'm saying, working out, all that, man. That's part of it. We gotta stay right. We ain't gotta get all old and gray. We just gotta work out and stay active. You gotta stay active. Yeah, somebody said, shout out to Big Bro, you with the Zai. Yeah, shout out to him. That's my brother. Somebody said, yurt maker sells rent on the land. People can purchase yurts and they can build by the service on the land. Yeah, you know.
And see, ladies, this is another thing about the Black Hebrew Israelites, man. The same way we just expose the chart that's fake, a lot of the men are fake too. You know, a lot of these guys, they'll lure you in. Now, the Bible does teach about a man having more than one wife. That's true. At the same time, what a lot of Black Hebrew Israelites do is they pull you in with that, but yet they're not taking care of their house. They're not taking care of their house. They're not taking care of their responsibilities. They are essentially just trying to get another woman to fuck. That's about it. But not just to smash, to get her to financially pay for the things that he have. You know what I mean? Like, let me get this other sister in, let me fuck, and then use her credit in order to help me get a car. That's what the Black Hebrew Israelites do. That's what they do. I'm telling you, that's what they do. If that ninja don't got himself together, why are you as a woman using your credit to get him a car? No. He's supposed to use his own credit. It's one thing if you are his wife, you in a relationship, and y'all working together and y'all building. That's one thing. But if you just met a ninja, why, as a woman, you would take your good credit, your good name that you work for years to build up and go get a ninja a vehicle in your name? Why would you do that? You got women who do these things, man. Got this dude driving around looking good, and it's not his credit that got that car. It's his woman. Don't let these ninjas fool you because they laid some pipe. Don't let them pipe you down to the point where they pipe you out of your credit. Don't let them do that to you, man. See, when I stand up for the sisters, they get mad at me too. They get mad at me no matter what I do. I don't get it. Some of y'all rock with me, but for the most part, when I try to teach, y'all be getting upset, man. And I don't get it. I'm trying to guide y'all away from these type of guys. You know how many baby mamas he got? That man, when he got it, first of all, when he got that house, he was trying to compete with me. When he got into that house, he was trying to compete with me. Now he's struggling now. Right now, he's struggling because when he originally got the house, he was in the video with the migrant, and he said that God blessed them with a house and how this house is designed to house many wives. Where are the wives? If you lease a house, you cannot bring no extra wives in that house to live. You can let them visit, right? You can let them visit. They might stay a day or two. But you can't make them live there because they would have to be on the lease. Because if management find out that you got 3 wives living up in the house and they not paying rent, you got to go. They gonna kick you out. Anybody that live in the house got to be on the lease. Those are the rules. So he cannot use that house to practice polygyny. Can't. You would have to buy a house. Now, if you buy a house, that's different. The house is yours. You can pretty much do whatever you want to do. But if you lease a house, everybody's name have to be on the lease. You know? You said, how did they marry all the wives legally? You talking about with him? He don't got wives. He got baby mamas. He don't have wives. See, here, let me break it all down for you. Right? Just in case y'all don't know. Right? In America, now let me lay down the law for you the correct way. Right? In America, according to the books, the law of the land, a man can only have one wife on the books, meaning by a marriage contract. A man can only have one wife. Now, if you are a Bible believer, if you are one who believe in the Bible support men having more than one wife. This is where the ladies get mad at me. But it's all right. You could get mad. The truth is the truth. And I'm not saying that all men are on point when it comes to practicing polygyny, because most men are not. They really don't have the wherewithal to deal with women accordingly. They just don't know how to do that. It takes a real man to really love women and really be there and be a provider. It takes a real man to have that task. A lot of men just want to fuck. That's it. And it's in their nature to desire to smash. At the same time, is it in their nature to protect, provide, and be there for those women? A lot of guys ain't trying to do that. That's where, as a woman, you got to know where men are. But now, lawfully, in the United States of America, a man can only have one wife on record, meaning as a marriage contract. But you cannot stop a man from getting with another woman. There's no law against that. If I have a wife that is on record that she's my wife, on paper, a marriage license, right? I can only have one that's on record, which means when it comes to the law of the land, in terms of benefits, in terms of doing other financial things, you can only have one on record. But the government cannot stop a man from having another woman. So in order for a man to practice polygyny lawfully, he can only have one wife on a contract, meaning marriage contract in America. If he try to marry another woman in another state, that's called bigamy. That's against the law. But when we are dating, let's say, for example, if I'm a single guy and I'm dating 5 women, could anybody tell me that I'm wrong? Could anybody tell me I'm wrong if I'm dating 5 women? Nobody could tell me I'm wrong. Nobody could tell me I'm cheating. Nobody could tell me nothing. So what if I just keep it like that? What if I just I don't want to be married. I just want to date. So I'm dating this sister. I'm dating that sister. I'm dating that sister. That's a relationship. So technically, if you're intimate with any of these women, those women would technically be your wives. Right? So in order for someone to be lawfully your wife in terms of a woman, you would have to have a contract that's written up. You would have to have witnesses. See, in slavery, how did we get married? We jumped the broom. Y'all remember that? In slavery, our people jumped the broom. They didn't go get a marriage contract. They jumped the broom, and that is what determined them to be married, and it was done in front of witnesses. We complicate things in today's day, and this is why religion effed everything up, and this is why most women are single. If you were to ask the average woman in today's day, are you married? She's not. She's single. A lot of women are single. They're growing old, childless. You know why? Because they're waiting on one man that's going to be single. Ladies, no man is single. No man in today's day is single. None. They all either have a woman, pursuing a woman, or talking to a woman. There are no single men. I don't know where y'all get that from. Now, some of these guys will lie to you. Oh, yeah, baby, I'm single. I'm single.
Oh, you single?
Yeah, baby, you know how it is, girl. You know what I mean? I saw you over there looking good and whatnot. I like that dress. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, you like my dress? You know, I wore this dress today, and I just didn't know if you was gonna like it.
Nah, baby, I'm really feeling that thing, man. Turn around, let me see that thing right there. Yeah, definitely. That dress hitting. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Come over here a little bit closer. Let me feel you up a little bit.
You wanna feel me a little bit? You so nasty.
I mean, you know how it is, girl. You know, you looking all good and stuff. You know, you got that thing. Got a brother kind of thinking.
What you thinking about?
I'm thinking about those buns. You know what I'm saying? Them things look good, girl.
You like this? Let me turn around so you can see it good.
Yeah, that thing looking real nice. Got a brother dreaming. This is all it is. So you have a lot of sisters that are single right now because society told them that a man is supposed to only be with one woman, but that's a lie too. That's the reason why we can't be fruitful and multiply. That's the reason why. Half of these brothers play for the rainbow. You know how that go. So half of the brothers are playing for the rainbow team. Then you got a host of other brothers that are in prison. So the pool of men are short. And you have a lot of brothers that are just ghetto gangsters, thugs. They're not even interested in marrying a woman and building a family. So at the end of the day, it's like you ladies are in trouble. Totally in trouble. You see that? So now, getting back to the legal part. A man can have more than one wife. The issue is he would have to marry a second or third based off of a contract that they put together. And they got to have witnesses, notarized. And in the eyes of the Most High, you married. Because in times of old, there was no government contract. There was none of that. You went into a tent, you fucked, and you became husband and wife. That's how it was. Study the Bible. A man made a woman his wife by laying with her. It says it right in the Bible. You see that? Then they had ceremonies and stuff like that. That's where they get the tokens of virginity from. So with this guy, he have multiple baby mamas, but the thing is, lawfully, he don't have none of them on contract. Like, in other words, one of the wives, he don't have none of them as a wife that he married by the state. He don't have none. You know? Well, it's not about if you have thousands, and if you have thousands, then what you're basically saying, you slept with 1,000 women, that means you just came into the live chat to tell all of us that you're a whoremonger male. That's sad, fam. I don't know what lady would want to get with you, bro. You just exposed yourself. If you out there, dog, having sex with 1,000 women, you're not even a husband material, bro. You're an animal. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Any man at the sound of my voice that had sexual relations with 1,000 women is an animal. Because how could you have that much sexual relations with women and you have not settled down and built a family and taken care of kids? Like, that's nothing to be proud of. Like, you don't get respect. You don't get brownie points. It makes you look bad, dog. You know? A real man don't have that much type of time to be outside fucking all day. He's supposed to be getting his money right. Supposed to be taking care of business. If a man is always out in the streets seeing what woman he could screw, I can guarantee you had multiple venereal diseases, crabs, gonorrhea, herpes, some sort of mess with all them damn women.
Dog.
Something had to happen.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying. That's nothing to even talk about. I wouldn't even say that publicly. That's crazy work. You know? What I'm talking about is men that deal with women accordingly, meaning you have a woman in your life. We're not talking about you whoremongers that just sleep around with women. You need to repent and get right with God before you end up in the lake of fire. So if you're a brother and you know you out there doing dirt, you need to repent of your sins. That's not nothing that's cool. You don't supposed to be out here doing this dirt. You see what I mean? If you take on a woman, you're supposed to treat her right, keep her in your life, and build. There's a lot of ladies out here that are single that need a man in her life. But they're waiting for one man who is single who don't have no woman. That's crazy work. As a woman to be sitting back waiting for a man to be single, you are wasting your time. There are no single men. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all don't want to listen to me, man. I keep telling y'all this every day, and y'all keep getting mad at me. Y'all keep getting mad. The Christian church lied to you and told you, pray to Jesus for a husband. You know? It don't make no sense. What you said, let's see, we got a troll. Let me see if this is a troll. The book of 2nd Esdras explains the sin of gossip. Brother, revenge is Yah's, keep the commandments, and live. What do you mean? What exactly are you talking about, fam? What gossip are you talking about? What are you talking about? What gossip? I'd be wondering when people come in and just say things and it's like, what are you talking about? I'm trying to help these good people because you have a lot of women that, first of all, you have a lot of women that are pro-polygyny, meaning they wouldn't have a problem getting with a man that have a wife or have a woman. They don't have an issue. The issue is that a lot of women will have is how do they go about? How do they go about that? And a lot of times we don't explain none of these things when we do videos and we do content. I'm trying to make you understand lawfully that you have to marry a woman by making her your wife by having a ceremony. This man don't have no ceremonies. His friend Yawadaza, he had a marriage ceremony. We saw him. There's a video on YouTube where his friend, his right-hand man, went down, took his woman, the father of the bride gave him his blessing. You know what I mean? Shout out to Yawadaza. He pretty much did it the right way. He did it the right way. He married his woman, went down to the altar, did what he had to do, and he married her the right way. But this guy don't got no paperwork on any of the baby mamas. And now you have to think about this. Why is it that all his baby mamas live in different area codes? If he's practicing polygyny, shouldn't all his wives be at the house? Shouldn't all the kids be with him? What's going on with that? Where's all the baby mamas? See that? So the truth is he's not practicing polygyny. He's just sleeping around with women and getting them pregnant. And that is how he's able to keep women in his life is by getting them pregnant. You know what I mean? And he's probably using them for all I know. It's really, really sad. So ladies, you have to really be careful out there. It's just something that you have to understand. A man got to marry you with a contract and have a ceremony with witnesses, whether witnesses from your family, his family. That way we know that he took you as a wife. This is not no girlfriend, boyfriend thing. He took you as a wife in front of all of us. So now he's held accountable now. But a lot of guys, they just want to go sleep around with women, get them pregnant, and then they leave you ladies single and make you baby mamas. Can't do that. If you get with a man that practices polygyny, number one, he have to have a wife that he's been with, that he been responsible for, taking care of, doing what he got to do. And he have to have a clean record. That right there shows longevity. If a guy is single don't have no woman, no wife, no kids, but have a bunch of baby mamas. And he comes to you and he's like, yeah, sister, I practice polygyny. Don't even waste your time, because he's not practicing polygyny. He's just looking for a woman to smash. That's it. He's not trying to get with you so that he can really build. He's just trying to screw. That's all it is. And I'm keeping it a buck. You might think, but damn, Ringo, you messing it up for us brothers. I'm not messing it up for nobody. I'm just telling the ladies the truth. They got to look at the situation for what it is. A lot of dudes are just trying to smash at the end of the day. And it's nothing wrong with wanting to smash, because as men, we love women. That's how we procreate. The problem is these guys have no intentions on being in your life. They have no intentions. You know? That's all I'm saying. See, Beverly says, and make sure your marriage is not coming from the flesh. Well, when you say coming from the flesh, I understand what you're saying. At the same time, we're in the flesh. If I see a black woman that look good, I'm going to want to fuck. I'm just telling you straight. If I see a fine sister that I like what I like. I mean, it is what it is. But at the same time, that's the natural side. I'm going to want to be intimate with her. I'm a man. You get what I'm saying? But now the question is, do I want to be in her life long term? This is where you ladies got to know the difference. Recognize when a guy just want to screw from when a guy like you for real, and he want you in his life long term. You got to know this. If you don't know this, you're going to get taken for a ride. Pun intended. You know? You got to get with the right kind of guy. First thing first, all men want to screw. That's why your legs are supposed to be closed, so that when you meet a brother and you kicking it, you know, you get to know him. You get the vibe. You know? And y'all need to also stop making it seem like brothers just want to smash, like y'all don't want to fuck yourselves. Like y'all be doing dirt and then try to blame it on the men, as if though as men, all we want to do is hit it, and y'all be acting like y'all ain't horny. That's the thing. See, we got to grow up and we got to be adults about this whole situation. You got to be adults about this whole thing, bro. Like seriously, sisters got to keep it real. Y'all gotta act like your vagina not wet. Like y'all be acting like y'all not feeling a brother. You know what I mean? Stop making it seem like all of us are just hound dogs and we just want to just screw and just do whatever, and y'all don't want to get in the bed too. What I'm saying is, when you meet somebody, learn how to just kick it, vibe, communicate, talk. You know what I mean? Build up that chemistry. Get to know who this brother is, get to know who that woman is, and let things kind of flow till y'all both have that connection. Then let things play its course. But as a woman, you got to know where he at. He got to know where you at. You know? Don't listen to none of these guys when they tell you, oh, I only want one woman. He's lying to you. I tell you ladies this all the time. Y'all don't listen to me. Then when y'all get into a relationship, then you say he cheated on you. You know, don't get mad at me, because I already warned you. You don't want to listen. I told you, all men are going to be interested in women. All. You know? A man can commit to you and still be with another woman. I don't think women I think I'm just talking to the choir at this point. This is where I lose the women. See, I could be talking about one subject and all the ladies would be on Team Ringo. They'll be like, yeah, Team Ringo. As soon as I talk about polygyny, women they switch up real quick. A man could be faithful to you and still be with another woman. Faithful doesn't mean he's only with you. Faithful mean that he's in your life taking care of you, being there with you, but he also have love for another woman. And there's nothing wrong with that. Once you as a woman get over your insecurities and recognize that a man was never put here just to be with you. He was put here to procreate. He was put here to build and lead women. Period. It's just that you grew up in a society that fed you a bunch of lies. Remember, when we were in our homeland, We never had none of these problems. We never did. Matter of fact, if you talk to your great-great-grandma, she'll tell you that her husband had a mistress, had 2 mistresses, and had kids with them, and she ain't have no issue with nothing. You know why? The bills were being paid, food was on the table, and he was in the house, and he did the repairs. She ain't care because she knew he was a man. Nobody ain't gonna listen to me, man. They're just gonna get mad and unsubscribe. It happens all the time, bro. It happens all the time, bro. No matter what I say, man. Let me see. This is why, as a man, when you out and about and you meet women, you got to let them know your cards up front. Never lie to a woman. You tell a sister, you be like, yeah, I got a wife. I got a woman over here, and I got some kids, and you let her know what it is. And then, you kicking it with her, you talking, and you let her know, look, I'm really feeling you. I want to get to know you, have you in my life. You know what I'm saying? We could really go to the next level. And just tell her straight up, hold her hand, look at her in her face and whatnot, tell her in her eyes, and just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? She gonna rock with you if you really sincere. Trust me, even if you got a woman, I'm telling you. A lot of these ladies be talking about what they wouldn't do and, oh, I'm not this and I'm not sharing with no, I'm not. That's a damn lie. If a woman like you, she like you. I don't care what nobody say, bro. That's why you can't be a brother out here slinging D and being a whoremonger male. You have to have D discipline, Shout out to Minister Jap. That's his talking point. You got to have D discipline. You got to be the kind of dude that when you out and about, you got to recognize, look, I can't be out here slinging D because that's what's going to get me on child support. You know what I mean? It's going to put you on child support because you out here doing dirt. So you don't want to be the kind of guy that's just sleeping around with women just to do that. That's not cool as a man. I get it. We love women, but at the same time, you got to have D discipline. Even if the opportunity presents itself that you could sleep with this woman and move on, sometimes you got to just say, you know what? It's not worth the headaches, man. But how many brothers have that kind of discipline? How many? Not many. I think the only brothers that really have D discipline are men that have purpose. See, if I'm doing what I'm doing like right now and I'm focused on what I'm focusing on, I don't got time to be running around the streets. I don't got that kind of time. You see what I'm saying? I don't got no time. So running around doing all of that is kind of dangerous work. And then you got to have respect for your wife. So you can't be outside raw dogging women and then you coming home to your woman too. Can't be doing that kind of dirt as a man. You got to have D discipline. And then when you have a real woman in your life, let's say, for example, you have a wife, you're faithful, you're a provider, you do all that good stuff. You meet a sister over here that you really feeling. Once you build in with her, right, you got to now create that vibe, that setup, that system where you and her really getting to know each other. And then as it goes to that next level, you got to also inform your woman like, hey, I got this other sister. I'm feeling her. I'm really talking to her. We really vibing. She's supposed to already be on board. It can't be something of, well, I got my wife and I'm fucking this other woman on the side over here and my wife don't know that I'm with her. No, she's supposed to know. She's supposed to know. If she don't know and you got this other sister over here, you doing dirt, bro. Now you living foul. Because I'm pretty sure the second woman, she know about your wife. She knows. She's on board, but your wife don't know. So now you doing dirt. Both of the women supposed to know. And they supposed to have that understanding that you're the man. You are the man. And you are now being a part of the family. If women don't have this understanding of community, you're lost. And this is what our people have lost. We never as a community embrace monogamy. We never did that. That's a concept we got when we got into America. We never embraced no monogamy. Not men. Men never embrace monogamy. That is a concept we learn in America. And this is why, ladies, anytime you get with a man, what do you always say? He cheated on me. Look at if you ask every woman, How did your relationship end? He cheated on me. He cheated on me. So you mean to tell me all these guys are cheating and none of you ladies have gotten the idea yet? None of you have understood yet that a man could never be with just one woman. Now, he could start off with one woman, but the goal is never to be with just one woman. It never is. You know? It's like, for example, I have 4 daughters. I don't have no sons. You see how that go? I have 4 daughters. I don't have no sons. So what makes you think that I'm focused on just being with one woman if I don't got no sons? And it also means I'm just not hooking up with any sister. She got to be a woman that actually is on point, that understands the vision, the purpose, and everything else. And I'm not desperate or thirsty. There is no rush. You see how that go? That's the kind of man that a woman supposed to understand. But a dude that is just saying, hey, I'm just trying to go outside and fuck, that's a dangerous man. Because guess what? He's not interested in building a family. He's just trying to screw. Once you ladies understand the cycle and you understand the game, you'll recognize the play. But men in general never was designed to be with one woman. Never. Never designed to be with one woman. That's crazy. He's supposed to interact with other women. That's what keep that man young. That's what keep that man youthful, keep him energetic. It's the fact that he have women that he's around. And it's not necessarily about just sleeping with women. Just being around women keeps that man young, vibrant, energetic, youthful. You know? That's just how it goes. Again, we already finished with the show for everybody that's in the building. We just kind of just chilling and hanging out, just random talking. You know how we do, you know? Let me see. Divine Polo said, Ringo, if I don't fast, does that mean God can't protect me or give me a breakthrough? I don't know why you are fasting if you're not casting out devils and raising the dead. Because when you study the Bible, even the Messiah told the disciples, he says, these don't come out yet by fasting and prayer. Fasting and prayer is not so that you could get some damn breakthrough. I don't know what you're talking about. If you want a breakthrough, you got to go break through. You don't need prayer to break through. You got to go and break through. A lot of y'all be doing things that is all out of religion, you know? The Bible didn't tell you to pray for God to protect you. See? Keep his commandments. If you're keeping his commandments, you automatically protected because you're under the shadow of the Almighty. A lot of y'all be doing a lot of religious things expecting protection and don't even make no sense. The Bible did not tell you to fast and pray to get protection and a breakthrough from God. You're doing something out of religious teachings that is lies. I don't like when people waste their time with religion. That's why I said religion is full of crap, bro. People keep listening to these content creators lying to you. For example, New Bonnet, he teaches that garbage, that you got to fast and pray because the monitoring spirits are after you and the demons are coming. No. He keep talking about spiritual warfare. All of that is mumbo jumbo. Get out of your sin. The reason why you're going through a lot of what you call spiritual warfare is because you're in sin. The reason why you're having, you know, what is that garbage called, man? I'm trying to remember it. I can't remember the name right now. But it's something that happened to a lot of believers when, all right, let me explain it. You're asleep, but it's like you're woke. You try to talk, but you can't talk. Sleep paralysis. There you go. Sleep paralysis. If you experience sleep paralysis, you're in sin. It means that you're sinning. It means that you're going through a lot of attacks in your sleep because of sin. Sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis don't happen to you when you're living righteous. This happens to you when you're in sin. And you're literally, demons are in your dreams. Demons are riding your back. You know, that's what's going on. Now, they're going to tell you this is spiritual warfare. No, you're in sin. Get out of your sin. Get out of your sin. That's all you got to do. You know? A lot of guys, listen, a lot of these guys on YouTube that even talk about polygyny got this content from me and another brother named Handu Solomon. We're the ones that been on YouTube talking about polygyny biblically for years. And a lot of people started picking up on this, even down to unbelievers. A lot of podcasters and unbeliever platforms, they're even talking about men having more than one wife. They're doing this because they watch my videos. So now they're out there pushing this. And you got to be careful because on YouTube, they have this thing called poly relationships. Ladies, if you hear anyone talking about poly relationships, I got to make you understand that there's a difference. Poly relationships is not polygyny. Poly relationships is two lesbian women interacting with a man who enjoy seeing two women have sex. That is what poly relationships is. That is not polygyny. Poly relationships can also mean a bisexual man that like getting strapped on and plugged by his women. So meaning you can have a man who is bisexual or have gay tendencies and he's with two women that are lesbians. And what happened is in this marriage relationship, they have threesomes and the women put strap-ons and the man is getting penetrated by his woman. And this is the kind of relationship they got. To each his own. That's their thing. And they call these relationships poly relationships. Understand there is a difference. So when you see people on YouTube talking about they're in a poly relationship, that is not biblical polygyny. That is perversion. Because in those relationships, the women are sleeping with one another. If I'm practicing polygyny, I'm not going to have any wives of mine sleeping with one another. That's perverted. So be careful. Be careful with what you hear and see on YouTube. You know? So it is what it is, man. We're going to have more talks. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. You know, we've been on for 3 hours. It is what it is. I don't expect these kind of videos to get a lot of views because they never do when you speak the truth. You know, people love entertainment. That's what they really love. They love entertainment. They love drama, the gossip. Those are the things that really sell. Those are the things that the algorithm really support. It never really supports anything that wakes people up and help them to become better people, you know. So it is what it is, man. Let me see. Yeah, so ladies, if you don't have a husband right now, you're going to be struggling because the pool of men is pretty low. And the only way you're going to really have a man is if you had a quality righteous man that, you know, is with the Most High and he practiced polygyny. That's pretty much what you're going to have to deal with. Other than that, you're never going to be with a man who is single. I'm not going to sell you any pipe dreams or any hopes or tell you that pray to Jesus and he's not going to send you anything because the men are already here. The problem is you don't want them. You want a man for self because you're selfish, right? You don't understand life. You don't understand culture. You forgot your heritage. It all goes back to culture. If you had your original culture, you would know that women got with men that were family men. They did not get with men that had nothing going on. They married into families that, you know, had men that were successful, men that were building, men that had something going on. That is how women got into relationships with men, you know? Not saying that they didn't get into a relationship with a man that didn't have no woman. Of course, you had those arrangements too. But women more likely got with a man that was established because for a woman to see a man that is doing his job as a husband, it was more convincing to her that this is how she's going to be treated, versus getting with a man that had no track record, no history of being a husband. Getting with a man that was with a woman long term, did his job, worked, provided, protected. When a woman got with him, it was more of a guarantee that, oh, I know what kind of man he is. Versus getting with a man that is now getting with the first woman of his life. He never had no experience. So she wasn't really sure of what she was getting into. And this is why it took fathers of old to look at the young man his daughter was getting with and see if he's really true. This is why family would literally engage with the potential husband and see whether or not, and they would literally look at notes and be like, okay, is he really a good fit for the family? Is he a worker, a provider? Is he going to beat this woman? Is he abusive? They would literally vet this man. They didn't just let any man come in. You see? And it is what it is. Remember, I got 4 daughters, so they got to grow up to be ladies. Now, of course, as they go out in the world, they could take the values that I instill in them, but they're going to be around these boys. They're going to be around these guys. And life is going to do what life do. I cannot be there all day. All I could do is instill values. You see what I mean? So that if they came to me and be like, hey, this is my boyfriend over here, I can't interrupt life. All I can do is say, you know, you feeling this dude? Okay, it is what it is. Let me meet him. Let me see what's going on and see where he at. If I don't feel any good vibe, my job is to let my daughter know, yo, this is what I'm seeing. This dude ain't cool. I didn't see him do this, that. Let's meet his family. We got to find out what's going on. Those days, we don't even do that no more. So what happened is these young girls, they grow up and, you know, they end up doing dirt, and it's just sad. So the same way I got to be there for my daughters and do what I got to do. And my elder daughter is just 16. You know what I mean? She's going to be turning 17 in July. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it is what it is, man. You know, she's going to be turning 17. So I got to do what I got to do to make sure that they're prepared. She's very smart now. She's very intelligent. She knows what's going on. She understands the streets. She knows what the world is about. You know? So as a father, I understand how women are because I have 4 daughters. So a lot of times when women be like, oh, you hate women. You hate black women. I don't know where y'all get that from. How could I hate black women if God gave me 4 daughters and no sons? How could I hate black women when I'm around emotional women all day? So I got to deal with this type of stuff all day. I got to understand how women are. So what I'm saying to the ladies is, if y'all don't get on point and understand culture, it is what it is. Look, you could be a woman and say, well, I don't want no polygyny stuff. I just want a man for myself. Okay, go out there and do it. Go out there and find that guy. I'm trying to tell you the truth. Maybe you don't want it. It is what it is. I'm trying to tell you the truth. The truth is, a lot of these guys, all they want to do is screw. And when they see you sisters, all they see is an opportunity to get in bed, and they don't have any concern with being with you long term. Remember, this is coming from a man with 4 daughters. 4 daughters. So I can't bullshit you. I can't lie to you. I can't gaslight you. I can't pander to you. I can't tell you no lies because I got 4 daughters to raise. You see? Now, if I had all sons and I said this, you got to be a little concerned because I would have all boys. So it's like, nah, I don't know. But when you got all girls, you got to give the correct information. Most guys just want to screw. And once you understand that, you're supposed to keep your legs closed and recognize that. Now, there's nothing wrong with him wanting to screw. He's a man. Sometimes you might want to screw more than him. But at the end of the day, if we're going to have a relationship, we got to get to know one another. So we got to bring back conversations. We got to bring back getting that vibe going. You see what I mean? So it is what it is, man. You got to really do what you got to do. You know? Somebody said, oh, it's wrong. Really? Laughing my ass off. Where'd you get that at? What exactly are you talking about? A lot of times when y'all type, y'all be just typing stuff and expect people to know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. What exactly are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know exactly what you're talking about. You know? Shout out Ethereal in the building. See you in the building. What's going on? Let me see. You said you're being sarcastic, bro. It's obviously false doctrine. Well, I don't know what you're being sarcastic for. I don't know where you at when it comes to the video. We're talking about something totally different. Right? You got to make sure that you explain yourself when you're talking, because I'm serious. I'm not with the sarcasm. Right? Because that misleads people. That's like, it just causes more arguments. It causes people to think one thing, and then next minute they get upset, you know? So, yeah. I know a lot of you ladies, you get upset when I talk about these particular topics. You know, like, it's like I could be talking about one topic, y'all be cheering me on. Y'all be like, yeah, Ringo, yeah. Then I talk about polygyny, you be like,
Girl, could you believe this? What? There Ringo goes again. What'd he do now? He over there talking about polygyny. I ain't sharing no man of mine with these itches. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it either, girl. I don't know what's the matter with Ringo. I like his content. But every other day, he want to come online talking about polygyny and us ladies, sharing our man with these itches. What? I'm not sharing my man with nobody. I don't even have a man. Girl, you don't got a man? No. Well, I don't got no man either.
yeah, I could have a damn cartoon with that voice, man. I could literally create a whole show with just that, bro. I might end up doing that, fam. But yeah, a lot of the ladies, they be getting mad at me. And the thing is, I be trying to tell y'all the real. Like, for example, right? Yesterday, right? Me and the fam, we were at Walmart. Like, this is true story, right? We at Walmart. We walking around, and it was me, my wife, and my youngest daughter, right? So we at Walmart, we walking around, and a sister, I guess she was watching us the whole time we were there. We were in the store for about, let me see, we were in the store for about good 30 minutes or a little more, doing some shopping. And a sister with locks, we was at the register getting ready to check out. First of all, the lady, the black lady at the register, she was all happy to see us and stuff, right? But then another sister from Walmart, she came running to the cash register. She was like, oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. You're such a beautiful family. I mean, all of y'all all got locks. I just love y'all. Y'all just so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Right? So now, we like, we appreciate you. Thank you, such and such and such. But now, that was a good opportunity to shoot my shot. You see what I'm saying? Because here's the thing now. She saw the blessing. She saw the blessing on the family. That is what she saw. She saw the Most High's presence on us. She saw God on us. She saw my daughter. She saw my wife. She saw me. And she saw the presence of the Lord on us. That's what she saw. It's not just us. She saw the presence of God. And it made her like what she see. Now, I'm sure she's a single sister. I'm sure she is. But she saw us and she was amazed. And I had to tell my wife, I was like, you see what's happening? Do you see what's going on? She knew what was going on because she said, I said, you see what's happening? That's the Most High. That's the Most High drawing women in. You see that? The energy is drawing them in. What she saw is what she desired. What that sister desired was what she was looking at. That's what listen, the only reason why she ran up there is because what she saw was a black man with a black woman, and she saw the family structure, and that is what she wanted. Serious. You know? Manuel said, and some heavy meat. Hey, sometimes, it is what it is, bro. You know? So that pretty much, it was interesting to see. If I would have had it on tape, I would have posted on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I would have probably blurred her face out because she's at the job. I don't want to get her in no trouble. But I would have posted that on YouTube and let y'all see. Because she came out of nowhere. She was excited. She was happy. And I was like, wow. And that happened all the time. That happens every single time when we out, gang. I can't tell you how many times. Every time we go out to any store, it's the same reactions, bro. We'll be walking down aisles. Women will come up to us. And it's always women. That's the thing that's kind of crazy. It's always women. It's always women, bro. Like, for real, for real. And I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is, gang.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was at the store and one of the white guys at the deli section, he was like, yo, bro, yo, like the outfit, fam. Yo, the drip is crazy, man. It was dope, though. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Yeah, so y'all ladies gotta stop getting upset with me, man. For real. Stop getting upset. I'm trying to help y'all out. Stop getting upset, fam. But yeah. We're gonna continue to keep you posted. I'm gonna try to do more relationship type videos. Hopefully, y'all would listen. You know? The only thing I regret is when the sister came up is to tell her about my YouTube channel. I was kind of pissed off that I didn't. Because, if I could let her know about the YouTube channel and she'll be like, oh, snap, y'all on YouTube. Boom, boom, boom. Now I'll have her watching and now she'll realize like, yo, next time you in the store, oh, that's that dude that's on YouTube. Hey, you know what I mean? Now she can promote the channel and whatnot. It is what it is, man. Let me see. You said all the lady says how you doing at Ringo TV. It's pretty much all the women that are in the stores. Literally, this happens all the time. All the time. And it's really the Most High's presence, man. It's not us. It can't be just us. It's the fact that the Most High is in our life. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. The energy is there and it brings people in. It just pulls them in. They could see it. They know. They just don't understand. But the way these ladies run up to us, man, if y'all see this, y'all would be like, she was glowing with smiles. She was like, oh my goodness. Y'all just, oh wow, I just had to come up here and tell you guys, this is so beautiful. Wow. And the other lady at the register was like, yeah, they are a nice family, very nice family. And we just there smiling like, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, man. Let's see. You said, so does that mean the same thing for me when a husband and wife are staring at me, or are they trying to make me part of their family? Hey, you never know. You know, sometimes you never know. I'm just saying. It could be. It could be. It could be they watching you and they trying to see if there's any signs. Maybe that you might have a sign, or if you're giving off any energy. So yeah, that could be. Definitely. Because especially if you're in a store, you know, like with me, I'm more or less the type of guy, the woman, if she's choosing me, then it is what it is. If I'm liking her, I'll say something. I'll say something one time, and that's it. That's all it takes. Just one time, she give me the feedback, then I start talking my talk. And once I start talking my talk, I can't stop. But normally, the woman have to choose you. And the reason why I say that, guys, is when a woman choose you, it's legit. If a woman choose you, you don't have to go through all these hurdles. You don't got to do all this extra work. You don't got to try to run no game, because she already accepted you already. And she's feeling you. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way you want things to be. You want a woman to choose you. If you got to keep on trying to holler at a woman and run her down and chase her around, that's not cool. Anytime a woman is running from you and you got to chase her, she's running from you. So it's not really cool. Okay, let's see where we at. Did I even finish this tape? I don't even think I finished this tape yet. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, snap. Hold on. I didn't even see I turned off that. Yeah, so guys, always make sure, at Ethereal, if you're at the market and you see a couple coming through and they checking you out, most of the time is that they're trying to see what you're saying without you saying anything. Sometimes it could be your language gives it off. And it could be that they're trying to see, you know, where you might fit in or whatever the case is. It's true. It says that some people are scared. Some people, they don't know what to say. Sometimes a guy might let his woman talk to you, or sometimes the guy will talk to you. You know, I prefer that the woman choose the guy, because normally women know what they want. Women could look at a guy and know within the first 10 seconds that that's the guy she wanna pretty much have his baby. I'm serious. Women know already. Like as soon as you meet them, You look at them, it is what it is. They already done told themselves this is the guy she would get with. But now if you got to chase a woman around, you just wasting a lot of time. You know, it's just the way it is. You're just going to be wasting your time. Let her choose you. That's the best kind of woman to get. You know what I'm saying? Let her choose you. It's the best feeling in the world. When a woman chooses you, she took all the weight off of you. Because what she's saying is, hey, I already like you. You don't got to tell me much. Let's just get to know each other. She already done made that clear within the first 10 seconds. So I keep thinking my microphone is off. Is my mic on? I don't know if yeah, it's on. Okay. It's on. I be thinking my mic is off, man. But yeah, man, you want to make sure that the woman chooses you. You want to make sure that everything is cool. And that's it. A lot of you ladies got to get with the program, man. If you're single right now, you don't got no dude, it is what it is. All I can say is, and I'm going to do more relationship videos. As a woman, just take care of yourself. It doesn't matter how old you are, young you are, whatever the case is. Well, it does matter how young you are. Let me make sure I say that, because, you know, some people going to twist that around. These YouTube streets is crazy. But yeah, just make sure you're taking care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Understand that a man likes a good looking woman. You know what I mean? Take care of yourself. Take care of your body. Work out. Smell good. Because ain't nothing like you walking through the store and you see the sister right there and you walking through and you got that fragrance on. Y'all already know what that is like, bruh. You smelling that fragrance, man, you're like, damn. That's you smelling that good? See how the conversation just started? That's all you got to say, guys. Soon as she walk by and you smell that fragrance and she's standing right there, you don't got to run no game. You be like, that's you smelling that good? She going to turn around.
Yes, that's my new fragrance.
Man, that thing smelled delicious. And I'm in the food aisle. What's your name? You see how the conversation already started? That's how fast the conversation started. Now you and her kicking it right there. Easy. But now if you all scared and timid and like, I don't know what to say, that's a waste of time, bro. Let me see. Oh, boy. Let me see what they want now, man. I tell you what, bro. Let me see. Give me a minute. Oh, boy, man. Let me see, man. Tire, this, that. We're at the Domino's pizza area. You know what that means, right? I get a text message from the wife. She says, we're at the Domino's pizza area. You know what that means, right? Do anybody know what that means? Let's see if anybody can answer the question. I'm waiting for the response. I sent a text message back. Do anybody know what that means? When you get a text message from your wife, woman, girlfriend, and she says, we're near the Domino's pizza area. And in my mind, I'm like, and? What does that mean? That means money needs to be spent. Yeah. Might as well I go send the money, right? Yeah, you're right. Let me just send the money before I'm asked, let me just go send the money.
Come on now, dog.
Let me just go send it before they even respond.
Come on, man.
Let me just go send the money. So let me go ahead. Let me go set this up. Right? I'm not even going to waste any time. I'm just going to go click. I'm going to go click and just send the money. I'm not even going to wait for them, because that's how women talk, guys. Look, guys, when you're with a woman, she's not going to ask you for money. She's just going to tell you little things like, oh, I'm at the Walmart right now. I'm at the pizza shop. I just took the girls to go get some things at the Dollar Tree. And in my mind, I know she don't got the money. So obviously that means send some money. But here's the thing, guys. Women are going to never tell you how much money to send. They not going to tell you how much. It's up to you to figure it out. So the best thing to do is send enough money so that she don't have to bug you.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Serious. So I'm going to follow the advice given to me and just send the money. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send more than enough. More than enough. I'm just going to send it and do what I got to do. Let me see. Shout out to DeMarco. You had sent the bread. You had sent the support to the wrong Cash App, fam. Next time, send it to the right one. Please don't send it to my personal. You probably have me saved on your Cash App. Send it to the correct one. The $ Ringo TV Raw. Make sure it's the correct Cash App. You sent to the wrong Cash App. That's my personal account. Anything regarding support that is received through YouTube and various other like transactions in terms of business, right? That got to go through the business Cash App. Make sure everything is done correct so I don't cause any issues with Uncle Sam. I don't want no drama with Uncle Sam. I'm serious. I handle everything by the books. A lot of these content creators, they don't even pay taxes. A lot of these content creators don't even pay taxes. I don't know what they're doing. They bugging. Let me see. So let me send this thing real quick. Right. Send this. But damn, why I gotta send this? I should wait to when she. You know what? Let me just send the money, and I don't even want to. Let me just send the money. Because she's probably listening right now laughing. She's probably listening to this show laughing like crazy right now. I'm pretty sure. So I sent the bread. I just sent the money. So I shouldn't get no text messages saying I need this, I need that. See, guys, here's the problem. When you have a wife, right? She's going to ask for money every minute. She's going to ask you for money every minute, especially if you got kids. If you got kids, you in trouble, dog.
Come on now, dog.
You in trouble.
Come on, man.
She's going to ask you for everything every minute. The other day, we at Walmart. We always at Walmart. So we in the aisle where they got all the woman products, all the lotions and fragrances. So my elder daughter is with me. Normally when my elder daughter traveled with us to go shop, she always wants something for herself. Now she's the only daughter that I spoiled out of all of them. And I kind of regret doing that. You know? One of the reasons why I think I did that was they were teasing her in school. If I can kind of go back a little bit, they were teasing her in her school. They were calling her a bum. And I'm like, you can't call my daughter a bum. You can't do that. Because I wasn't raising them with all the name brand, designer, and all that type of stuff. I wasn't doing that. You know, still ain't doing that. The other three, they not getting none of that. But with her, they were teasing her, calling her bum and all that other stuff because she wasn't wearing name brands and all that other stuff. So one of them days, we had bought her some nice clothes, sent her to school, and they got upset. They got jealous. They were like, she got instant respect. And it just goes to show how people are when you switch it up. So I kind of regret the whole spoiling thing because now it's like she just wants stuff. Like lately, I haven't done anything crazy. Like I stopped all of that spoiling stuff. Like I stopped that mess, bro. Like literally, when I say spoil, I'm not saying like currently right now that she's spoiled. No, I ended that. I don't do all of that stuff that I used to do before. I stopped all of that, man. Y'all remember when we was buying that coat? Y'all remember when I bought her the designer jacket? Y'all remember that? I bought her so far 2 designer coats, fam. These are not cheap. These are not cheap, fam. And y'all were like, buy it for her. Come on, Ringo. Buy it for her. Y'all talked me into that mess. I should blame y'all for that, fam. And I wasn't even into buying none of that type of stuff. And to this day, I think I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 designer coats that I don't even use. No cap. All because of her. I mean, I use them every now and then, but they're more designer. So it's like out somewhere nice and you wear a nice coat. Can't wear it right now. It's not cold. But my point is, we were at the store at Walmart and she started picking up all of these women items and stuff. And I'm like, why are you picking up all this mess? I'm not buying none of this stuff. I'm not buying it. She was like, come on, come on. I'm like, no. So she's walking back to put the stuff back. A white teenager lady, I don't know how. She looked like she's probably about 17, 18. You know what I'm saying? She's a young lady. She's probably about 18. She was walking by. She was like, oh, come on. Let me put on the voice. She was like this.
Come on. Get her the stuff. You know, us girls, this is our girly stuff.
I'm like,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
what?
Come on. I mean, we're just girls. You know, she just wants some girl stuff.
I'm looking at her like, why are you taking up for my daughter? So now my daughter and her good friends, she's like, that's right, girl. They don't understand. We need our girl products, our lotions, our scrubs, our this, our that, our what is that stuff called? I don't know. It's something that women be using. Exfoliation. We need this, and she got all these different things. Like if I go in my daughter's room right now and show you her shelf with all these products, bruh, it's like a store in there. So now the white girl and her is having fun. They there shopping and talking. And I'm like, miss, you supposed to be supporting me. I'm her father. I'm not buying none of this. I said, how much is that jar of that stuff? She said, it's $7. I'm like, what? But you got 3 of them in your hand. She's like, I need all 3 of them for my collection. Collection? Whatever happened to just buying cocoa butter lotion? She got to buy all these lotions. I'm like, bro, all these things. If I go in the room and bring some of that junk out right now, matter of fact, you wait right there. I'm going in her room. I'm going to bring some of this junk over here to show you some of this mess. No cap. I'll be right back. Y'all think I'm bugging out? Y'all think I'm playing, right? When I tell you I'm not playing, I'm not playing. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the court, let me get myself on camera. Hold on. Let me switch this thing up. Let me get myself on camera. Y'all think I'm playing. Now, she's out right now, so she don't know. Probably know. Y'all ready? Now, my mic is on. Okay, we good. Now, watch this, gang. You see this? You see this stuff? Now, think about what I'm saying here. What I'm showing you here is 5%. 5% of just her products. 5%. You ready? Okay. Watch this. Watch this. You see the tops? Watch this.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What you talking about, Willis?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What the heck is this, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, bro. Of this Dove, bro. She got this one. She got, man, every one, bro. What the heck? Look at this. My goodness, dog. Like, you tripping, fam. Look at this. All the flavors. And now here's the thing, fam. All of these ladies out here in the comments, they know what this is because they got the same thing. All these things smell good. All these things, all of them smell good. They know what this is. It's so many, bruh. Look at all these tops. Look at all this mess, bruh. This is crazy work, bruh. This is wild, fam. Let me put all this stuff over here, man. This is crazy, bro. Let me keep this right here. Let me see. Right here. And they're all brand new, bro. Why? Why do women need all this stuff, man? I mean, it's good. Personal hygiene is good. Don't get me wrong. But, guys, that's just 5%. That's just 5%. Now, ladies, please explain to me why y'all do this. She have the whole, listen, her collection is crazy. I didn't even, ladies and gentlemen, I lift my hand to the Most High. I knew she had about 1 or 2 of these. I lift my hand to the Most High. This is my first time seeing all of these in her closet, fam. No cap. There's so much, yo. She better not have nothing in her hand when she come in here, bro. Exandra said, we need it. Oh, man. Damn. So that means all you ladies got the same closets, bro. Full of products and all sorts of stuff, man. This is wild, man. I mean, that's good. That means that y'all have good personal hygiene. So that's good. That's a good thing. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a good thing. You know? When I tell you she have a massive, massive collection of products, man, all sorts of stuff, everything, you name it. It's like a little store in that closet, man. I can't believe it. You know, as long as her sisters I'm gonna have to let her put a lock on her closet because she have a lot of stuff. If her sisters get in there, she gonna be pissed off. So I might put a lock on there just in case, you know. Shout out to Elaine, I believe the name is, with a $4.99. You said, Ringo, have you read? I guess. Let me see. Have you read? I guess the essay by Thomas Paines, The Age of Reason. I am with you 100%. I appreciate you and your content. Okay, I appreciate I see between the lines of the typos. I get what you're saying. No, I haven't. But I'll screenshot this in order to look it up. Let me see. Screenshot that. So I appreciate you for the support, sponsoring the show. So that means that all of these ladies, guys, they all have a whole closet, dresser, drawer. Matter of fact, brothers, if you walk into a lady house and it's full of stuff like this, bro, you in business, dog. You in business. You gotta be in business, fam. Because that means she takes care of herself. But yeah, the white girl in the Walmart was like, come on, Dad. Let her get it. And she had on like that country accent. She was like, come on, Dad, let her buy those things. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Us girls out here in the country, we love to make sure that we right. You know? You said leave her stuff alone, Ringo. Hey, I bought all of this stuff, fam. I'm taking this stuff back to the store, man. I'm going to get the damn receipts, and I'm going to get my money back, dog. I'm going to get my money back. Forget that, bro. Forget it.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Okay, all right. I'll leave it here, man. I'll leave it here. This like this whole room smelling good now. I can smell these products even though they're closed. This is crazy, man. This whole room smelling good now with these things sitting here. I might use these things as air fresheners. And this is the good stuff. This is Dove. You know, let me see, with a show of a 1 from the ladies. Is this the good stuff from the ladies? You know, you would know, right? Dove. It's got to be the good stuff, because I always heard women say, use Dove because of X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. Yo, my daughter just wrote me. She said, bruh, give me back my soaps. Yo. Oh, man. This is funny, dog. Like, for real, for real. She literally just wrote me and said, give me back my soaps. No cap. This is wild, man. Let me see. This is wild, fam. They probably home. Let me check the Ring camera. Let me check the Ring camera to see if they home. Nope, they not. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Oh, they home already. Yeah, they home. They home, fam. Car is outside. That's why she's saying, give me my stuff. I'll give it back to you once the show is over. She's very protective of her stuff. So she's kind of salty that I got her stuff. Can't be salty with me. I'm the one that bought it. You know? But anyway, yeah. We're going to be back with more content. So, yo, I didn't even know she had this much stuff. Like meaning the amount of soaps. I didn't know she had this amount of stuff. I didn't even know. But it is what it is, man. Let me see. What do we got? I'm hungry, man. They just got Domino's pizza, man. Yo, where the good pizza in North Carolina, man? Somebody please help me, dog. Help me. Help me, I said. Help me. Where's the good pizza in North Carolina, man? I'm talking about the good pizza, man. Not no Domino's, man. A real pizza, bro. You know? Pizza restaurant, man. I don't really like Domino's, man. Domino's pizza is trash, bro. I need a real pizza restaurant, man, that have good pizza, man, in North Carolina. Because if not, I'm going to have to go back to New York to get pizza. Got to be some people from North Carolina, man, that could put me on game, bro. Where the pizza shop? You know? I don't know, man. I don't think there's any pizza shops in North Carolina, man. We had went to this West Indian restaurant, right? In North Carolina. I'm not gonna say where because I don't wanna rain on their parade. But I wasn't feeling the food, dog. It was aight, but it's not like New York West Indian food, bro. West Indian, listen. The West Indian restaurants in New York is the best, bro. The best in the world. Shout out to all the West Indian restaurants in New York, fam. My goodness, bro. The Most High bless y'all hands, bro, to cook, bro. I don't know what it is, man. That's something that I miss, bro. So listen, anytime we go visit New York, first thing I want, where the West Indian food, bro? Let's go. You know? Go to the Guyanese restaurants, the Jamaican Trinity restaurant, and we there, bro. For real. They make the best food ever, bro. The best of the best of the best. Man, bro. Could I order food from New York? All you brothers in New York, man, could y'all send like a plate, bro? Some West Indian food, Federal Express, DHL, UPS? Could y'all like put it in like a food package, man, and ship it overnight? Would they allow you to ship food? Cause I'm really at that point, bro, where I don't mind, man. Ship the food, bro. Ship the food. I never ate from a Haitian restaurant, fam. I never did. I would try it. I would definitely try. It. Because I grew up mainly on, you know, all the West Indian restaurants and stuff like that. Because when I was on the 9 to 5 at the barbershops, you know, even when I was at the job that I got fired from due to the pandemic, I used to buy food from the West Indian. Matter of fact, they have this shop, fam. Those of you that are in Brooklyn, right? Those of you that are in Brooklyn. Wait, is it Brooklyn? Yeah. It's in Brooklyn. Yeah. It's in Brooklyn near Brownsville. It's near Brownsville houses, right? There's a West Indian restaurant close to, it's right by, let me see. No, you know what? I got it wrong. What is that projects, man? What is that projects, man? All right, you got Brownsville projects. You got Ceflo houses and Glenmore. Okay. I think it's Ceflo houses. Ceflo houses. I believe that's the project name. Ceflo houses, and you got Glenmore houses right next door. There is a West Indian restaurant right there by the corner. There's a West Indian restaurant right across the street. You walk down the block, man, the oxtails, they got oxtail, they got stew beef, rice, the plantains, the coconut rice. Man, yo, that place slamming, bro. The food over there, bro, slamming, bro. Let me see if I can pull up that restaurant, bro, because this restaurant, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can Google it real fast. Let me see. Let me see if I could Google this. Yo, I'm hungry. All right, Cephallo. I don't even know how to spell it. Cephallo, how do you spell that? Cephallo houses. Brooklyn. Because I worked there at one time and then they moved me to Manhattan. Oh, it's Cephallo in Brooklyn. Okay. Wait, I think they brought me to the wrong place. Cephallo. Because I want to find it. I'm going to find it for you. I'm going to show you exactly. Cephallo houses. Let me put the address, Google. Let me Google map it so we can really go to it. I used to buy my food there all the time. I mean, there's West Indian restaurants all over Brooklyn that are slamming. All of them. All of the restaurants in Brooklyn are they all dope, bro. You can't go wrong. That's the thing about Brooklyn. And shout out to all the vendors, all the West Indian vendors that be on the streets. And y'all got y'all grills and y'all doing y'all thing. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all the best, man. Y'all the best. For real, for real, for real, man. Y'all the best. The West Indian vendors that be on the street make the best jerk chicken, bro, in the world. In the world. No doubt about it. Okay, let's see if we could get this. Cephallo, you got Brownsville. Okay. Temporary closed. What? Nah, can't be. I probably got the name wrong. Let me look at the chat. Maybe somebody put it in the chat. Nope. I don't think anybody put it in the chat. I'm probably spelling it wrong, man. I'm trying to find the location. Let me just type in Glenmore houses because maybe I'm spelling Cephallo wrong. I know Glenmore. Glenmore houses. Okay. Glenmore. All right, so we got Brownsville. Okay, I'm looking at a map right now. Let me just study this map for a minute. Give me a minute. So I'm on Brooklyn map. Let me see. Okay, we got Brownsville. You got Sutter Avenue. All right. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's go. Wait, we got to go back here. Okay. Brownsville. What project is this? Marcus Garvey. Okay. Van Dyke houses. I don't see the other project. Let me go back to the map. Is anybody even trying to help me, man? Like, for real, for real? I don't got nobody from Brooklyn in the building. I guess not. Directions. Let me put a direction. Let me put a old address. Okay. All right, so let's get to the address. Let me go here. All right, so it's showing me where the project is. All right, so it's by Mother Gaskin. Okay, so let me do this. Let me throw myself into the street. Okay, boom. All right, where we at? Where is this place? Okay. Oh, there go Van Dyke. Oh, so it's around Van Dyke. All right, so this is... What project is this? Oh, that's Cephalo Houses right there. Yeah, this is Cephalo Houses. Let me get an image of this. Shout out to everybody at Cephalo Houses, man. For real, dog. These are my stomping grounds, man. I remember. Right on Pickin. That's the so-called... Matter of fact, that's right where the boiler plant is. So the way this thing works is I would go around the corner here. I'm going to try to see how I can put this on the screen. I can't do it right now, but I'm going to try to see if I can put this on the screen another time when I do this. That way I can, all right, I remember this now. I would walk out of the projects from this side, walk down this street, right? Okay. Is that it? There it go. That gotta be it. That gotta be the spot. Hold up, they closed it down? No, I hope not. This is the spot here. Now, I don't know how up to date this is. I'm gonna put it on the screen. This spot here, it's called the Jamaican Little Trill. What is that? Trelawney Jamaican Restaurant and Grill. Right next to it's supposed to be a store. What the hell? Why it looks so different though? Well, it's been years since I've been there. But let me put it on the screen for you, right? This spot here. I used to go to that store right there, the Jamaican Little whatever Jamaican. They got good oxtail, stew beef. They got everything there, man. It's just good. Good food, man. Definitely good food. Took me a minute damn near to find this damn thing. This was when I was telling you about whatchamacallit, Cephalo Houses right here. The parking lot. That's the parking lot where you park at. The boiler plant was in this building. In this building is where the boiler plant is. Let me see if I could do this. Hold on a second. Trying to open this thing up a little. Right. So now, yeah, the boiler plant was in that building on the left side. There's a ramp and you would go down. I think it's on this side. I'm not sure if it's this side or the next side. I'm probably, because they have 5 buildings. They all look the same. So I probably got to double check, but that was my stomping grounds. That's when I first became an HPT and they shipped us off to Brooklyn. And I was at Cephalo Houses, working at Glenmore Houses. Then they put me by Van Dyke Houses. Then they put me at Brownsville. And then from Brownsville, we end up getting shipped off to Manhattan by Vladeck Houses, LaGuardia Houses, Those of you that are in Brooklyn, you know what I'm talking about. Those of you that are elsewhere, you don't even have no idea what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's when I got promoted, became a heating maintenance worker, making way more money. You know what I mean? And pretty much doing the same work, but getting paid more money. Yeah. Next time I visit New York, I'm going to definitely head on over there. Shout out to everybody at Brownsville Houses, bro. Brownsville. You know what I mean? And Van Dyke. Shout out to everybody at Van Dyke Houses. You know what I'm saying? Van Dyke Houses. Matter of fact, Van Dyke Houses, man. Speaking of Van Dyke, that was the projects where when I first got the job, when I first got promoted to HPT, and we met our superintendent of heating, you know, the late Craig Williams. Good guy. Very, very good guy. He had passed away, you know, had some heart issues on the job. He died on the job. This is when I was in Manhattan, but this is when he was a superintendent in Brooklyn. Our first day on the job, we went through the whole orientation stuff, and they shipped us out to different projects where we had to meet up with our supervisors. And I remember his first words. He was like, "Only thing I'm requiring of you guys, always tell the truth." That's what he told me. It was me and two other brothers. He said, the only thing he's requiring is always tell the truth, no matter what. Because in that line of business, we're dealing with multi-million-dollar equipment, very dangerous stuff. You can kill people, you can blow up. It's a lot of safety stuff, a lot of training. And the first thing he said is, you know, be truthful. Don't lie to me. If there's something going on, I need you guys to be upfront, honest, tell me the truth. So that's something that always resonated with me. And later on, after a couple of years, he got promoted to an administrator in heating. And he was the type of guy, he was one of the good guys. He was one of the guys that fought for the workers in terms of he would fight the big boys in the company so that they would, I guess, do the right thing. So I was excited when he got promoted. And I remember speaking to him outside. And let me do this real quick. Hold on. I remember speaking to him outside one day in Manhattan. And it was when he had got the promotion. And we was talking for a bit. And he was like, "Yo, I'm going to be coming to your plant in about 2 weeks." Because he was visiting everybody plants, making sure everything was good, making sure everybody right. He was happy that I got promoted to a heating maintenance worker. He said, "Keep going, man." He said, "See, you doing your thing, bro. Remember what I taught you, man. You stay on your grind, you'll have that success." Because what he used to always do is, when we first got there, he would show us photos of where he lived. And he was like, with hard work, you'll be able to get a house, you'll be able to do this, you'll be able to do that. And he would always try to put us brothers on game in terms of what to do to have success. He would always do that. He would try to put us on game on what to do to have success. And he's one of the reasons why I have such a work ethic when it comes to doing the best that I could, is because he taught us the responsibility. Even though I have the training from book learning, all of that other stuff, but hands-on training, he would, even though he's a supervisor, he would come out of his office, go in the field and work with us, showing us how to do the job. And because of that, it taught me a lot. And he would show us pictures of his house, cars, all this stuff. And it would motivate us, man. He would be like, "You see, guys, I didn't just get here overnight, man. I put in a lot of work. It's like, you guys can have this too." but you got to work. You got to be good guys. I need you workers to really do what y'all got to do. Be on point. All I'm saying, be honest, be trustworthy, be truthful. And you're going to go a long way in life. And that stuck with me. So when he passed away, it was messed up because he was supposed to be coming to my boiler plant in about 2 weeks. And I was really looking forward to showing him all the work that I've accomplished, all the exams I passed, how I'm moving up in that ladder, so he could see that the values and the things he instilled in me and all the other guys actually was paying off. You know? So when he passed away, that was messed up, man. That was messed up. If people knew CPR on the job, they could have kept him alive. But when he had caught that heart attack and whatnot, nobody knew CPR. So he ended up passing away. And the thing is, they implemented for everyone to learn CPR after he passed away. But that was one of the good guys, man. When I say a good guy, he was one of the good guys. Thorough. He went by the books, no BSing. If you did your job, he wasn't on your tail. But if you were a worker that was not doing your job, bruh, you better be prepared to answer for why you wasn't doing your job. He was one of them type of guys. So he put me with the best workers. He put me with some of the best workers that pretty much taught me the ropes to make me one of the best heat-in workers in that agency. You know what I mean? Shout out to brother Lionel, a Guyanese brother. And what's so crazy about this Guyanese brother that taught me the ropes? He pretty much taught me the ropes. He's the OG in the game. Salute to that man, fam. Definitely. Come to find out, my wife's father know Lionel. Ain't that crazy? Ain't it crazy how life is? A lot of West Indians, Guyanese, different people, they all know each other. Because my wife is from Guyana, so she pretty much is Guyanese. Her father Guyanese. So the guy Lionel, he's also Guyanese. So I remember one day we there just talking a bunch of BS at the job. I was like, yeah, my wife is Guyanese. He was like, Guyanese? What her father name? I said, her father name so-and-so. He said, what? That's your father? That's her father name? I said, yeah. He started laughing. He said, man, I tell you, I know him. I know her father. I started laughing, so I sent a picture of my wife's pops. He said, I see him. I know him. This world is a small world, guys. A real small world. So he put me with him. I learned the ropes. And then he put me with a sister named April. Shout out to April, man. Salute to April. For real, dog. For real. Shout out to April, fam. If you ever get to see this video, fam. If you ever, listen. Shout out to April, man. If you ever see this video, that woman is a trooper. A trooper in the heat-in division, bro. She taught me a lot of game, bro. A woman, a black woman. She taught me a lot, bro. Everybody respected April on the job, bro. She was no joke. No joke. She knew her ish, bro. Salute to April, dog. For real. She worked at Brownsville houses. Know what I mean? Then you had another maintenance guy. He had passed away. A Haitian brother. I think he's Haitian. He's Haitian. Yeah. Professional. He's the OG of OGs, man. What's his name, bro? Is it Pierre? I'm not sure. He have a Haitian name. When I tell you this guy, man, this guy is the OG of OGs, bro. He had retired and got out of the heat-in, man. Man, those are some memories, man. Sometimes I look back, I just kind of enjoy those little memories, man. The worker that I'm talking about that retired, the old guy, he's a French guy. This guy is such a professional. When we was at the workplace, you know like how you bring your tool bag, you bring all your stuff, he have his stuff in his car, he bring it out the car. This is how he would teach me. That's why I respect him, man. I knew all the tools. I knew everything. I knew my way around a lot of stuff. He would tell me, put a cloth on the table, a white cloth. So I would put the cloth on the table. He would tell me tools by name, and he'll tell me to put them on the table. All of this is training at the same time. I don't even realize it, but the whole time I was being trained how to understand things. Let me get the such and such tool, bring that out the bag. I would go in, get the tool. He'll be like, put it on the table and put it neat. And I'll do that. Then I'll do that for the other tools. And the whole table is dressed up with tools. Dressed. And then he'll start the job. Hand me XY tool with this particular bit. And I would look on the table, do it. And then once we finished the job, he said, look, when you do a job, you see how I just did this? That's how you work. Make sure your work is done neatly. Make sure the tools are good. Make sure you clean everything, put them back in your bag, pack everything up. You want to be organized. When I tell you this dude was a professional, dog, a professional, I respect that cat, bro. He was a professional, man. So between all of those different people, man, you even had a white guy, man. This white, I think he's Italian. Sal. I think his name is Sal. I think it's Sal. He was a OBM. This guy, man, an oil burner mechanic. This guy, man, another OG in the game, bro. All of those guys, man, taught me the work ethic that I had during that time in that agency, man. When I tell you, I was so good at what I was doing that once they fired me, other people were calling me back to work. They were calling me back. They was like, please come back. I was like, nah, man. Once y'all got rid of me due to the pandemic, man, I can never come back. You know, I can never come back. It was all due to the pandemic. They were getting rid of everybody. Y'all know about that pointy thing because I didn't want to take the shot. So they let me go. But that was the best thing they could have ever done, because by them doing that, it allows me to focus on content creation full time. It allows me the freedom of being with my family. It allows me time to really do what I love. And I think that is what's helping me to really keep going. The freedom to be able to think. It's something that I can't even explain. So that was all God's blessing, man. But I'm very grateful for that job opportunity. Very, very grateful. I can't, even though the company let me go, I'm very grateful for the people that I was able to meet. The people that I encountered. Some good people. Very, very good people. A lot of the staff that I ran into when I was on that time, met a lot of great people. Good workers. Very, very good experiences working with professional people. And it taught me a lot about work ethic. And I really, really thank the Most High for that, man. It was definitely a time to really enjoy and really learn from. And sometimes some of you folks probably got the same thing going on in your neck of the woods. You know what I mean? You probably got those same kind of stories, you know, where people you learn from and it taught you to be a great person. Always acknowledge those people. Always acknowledge the people that taught you, you know. Don't act like you're all that. You know, you learn from somebody. Somebody probably showed you the ropes. Some of you brothers, you got into your job. Nobody wanted to help you. But there was that one guy, took you under his wing, taught you the game. And before you knew it, you were one of the best, man. You know, you might have been a trucker and you didn't know how to really drive the truck properly. And somebody probably instructed you on how to drive the truck, how to turn the corner. I be watching trucking videos all the time. I'm not no trucker, but I can respect the job. I always shout out all my truckers out there. And I didn't even realize that when you driving a truck, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, like, let's say you making a turn. I didn't know this, but I learned it because I watched the videos all day. But when you turning on a truck, you just can't turn because you carrying a trailer. So I'll be watching the instruction videos and they say you got to kind of turn outward then make a full turn and go along the island side, the curb, and hug it to the point where you make the full turn. Then you straighten out. Because if you just turn, you'll take out a hydrant, you'll jump the sidewalk, hit a pedestrian. I didn't know all of that type of stuff. So I'm learning from watching these videos how important it is to drive a truck. It's not easy. You got to really know what you're doing. So shout out to all the truckers out there, man. You know? Sometimes you got to reminisce on the old stories, man. Sometimes you got to reminisce and relive those things. You know what I mean? So maybe it's good that I did. You know? Hopefully one of these days I'm able to run into Lionel, have a beer, have a drink. You know what I'm saying? He's very, very cool. Cool guy. That guy was the first person that taught me hands-on responsibility when it comes to working in boiler plants and dealing with safeties and various other professional things in the field of heating. I was very, very grateful that they put me with him because he wasn't a BSer. He was a man that worked by the books. And from day one, he told me, no sitting down. You're going out in that field. We're going to work. You're going to enjoy what you do. And we went out there. And when he saw that I was really the type of guy that worked, he pulled my coattail. He was like, you really are a worker, bro. He said, most of the guys that come here, they don't want to work. I was like, hey, you want to go do another job? Like, what we doing today? He was like, this is what I like. And he told the supervisors, he put the supervisors on. The supervisors contacted me. It's like, hey, I'm hearing you're doing good out there in the field. I'm like, hey, I'm just trying to learn. You know what I mean? He's like, hey, keep it up, man. And everybody they put me with was the skilled workers. And they all was saying the same thing. And my name kept ringing bells in the company. Even one of my old partners that they put me with, I helped him to develop. Right now, the very partner that I used to work with in heating, guess where he at right now? He's a supervisor right now. Salute to that brother. He's a supervisor right now. Shout out to that brother, fam. He's a supervisor, man. He's a supervisor right now, fam. Ain't that something? He worked his way up the ladder, dog. And all of that happened after I left. He stayed dedicated. He stayed doing what he had to do. Now he a supervisor, man. A supervisor. That's what's up, dog. And a lot of people are never really happy for you, man. And those of you at the job, y'all know who he is. Shout out to Mel. Congratulations, dog, on being a supervisor. Shout out to Mel, bro. Shout out to you, fam. I ain't no hater. I've been saluting that brother since he got in. You know what I mean? He put in work. Congratulations, dog. You're doing your thing, man. Stay focused, man. You're on your way, bro. You're on your way. Next stop, I want to hear you an administrator, a deputy director. Definitely. That's when you know you up there with the big boys now. Now it's no games now. You know, that's why I was kind of taken back when Craig Williams died after getting promoted. Like he wasn't even an administrator for a long time and he passed away. So it was kind of messed up. But it is what it is, man. Y'all take care, man. We're going to get up on out of here, man. Do what I got to do. I got to give my daughter back all her soaps. She probably mad that the soaps are sitting here. She probably still mad right now. You know? Give me a minute here. Let me check something real fast. Is it? Damn, it's already how long? I've been on for 4 hours and 26 minutes. That's crazy. And you know what's so funny? I've been on all this time. This video don't even got 3,000 views yet. And I've been on all this time. You have to think about it. What is YouTube doing? What is YouTube doing? Because I noticed that a lot of content creators been noticing these things. It's like YouTube is not promoting the videos. It's kind of weird. It's like they're not promoting the videos. It's like they're not showing nobody videos. I don't even think anybody's watching the videos, to be honest with you. Let's see where the likes are at. The likes are at 280, 149 watching. It's only 2,953 views. That's crazy if I've been on for this long. That doesn't even make sense. Shout out to Julian for the support on the Cash App. I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. Yeah, YouTube is bugging out. That's why I'm changing up and getting into different fields of content and getting a little more creative. I think what YouTube is doing, and I talked to you guys about this many times, a lot of content creators are not really creating content. And I think that what YouTube is doing is they're rewarding content creators that are producing content, actual content that they produced, and everything else is being kind of shadow banned. Or the only time you might get a buzz is when it's like a popular story or whatever the case is. Other than that, I think what YouTube is doing is purposely limiting platforms that they don't see performing in terms of putting out content that was originally made. That's why I'm stepping into the acting field, into the reality show field, into doing skits and I'm stepping into that world where I'm more or less being creative, because a lot of stuff is going on behind the scenes that a lot of people are not really seeing. It's just really crazy, you know? Let me see. And you have a lot of content creators going broke right now and downsizing. It's like there's a lot of stuff going on, fam. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is happening. A lot of big content creators with millions of subscribers are not getting the views that they used to get. So it's going to take content creators to really step up their game and be more creative. Like I said, man, I want to make a movie. I might make a movie. Look, I don't know how it's going to be done, but I might introduce something to some of the content creators that may be interested. You know what I'm saying? See how it go. It is what it is. I got to see how I can work all of this stuff out, because if I do this, I know it's going to blow up. It's going to be big. We're going to take over. I know that, because it's ultra creative. Nobody's doing it. But I want to do a real film. I really do. And it's going to take a lot of effort from everyone, you know, really getting involved, you know. So we'll see how it goes. Other than that, I got some work to do. I'm going to come back with more. I got to get something to eat. I'm coming back with more content, and, you know, we'll pretty much take it on from there. So y'all be safe. I got to give my daughter back all her stuff. She's probably going crazy because of these damn soaps. You know, it is what it is, man. I had to literally go find a bag just to carry this stuff. I'm like, damn, man, I didn't even know she had all this mess. I'm about to go ask her how the hell she get all of this. This is all my money that she been spending. It's crazy.
Come on now, dog.
Absolutely.
Come on,
What
man.
you talking about, Willis?
So y'all take care. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate everybody for coming through. I'll catch you in the next video. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. You know, everybody in the building supporting the show, all the channel members. Right? Y'all take care, man. So I'll catch y'all later on. Drive safe if you're on the road. If you at the 9-to-5 grind, stay at peace. You know what I mean? Don't overwork yourself. Just be cool, you know? Yeah, man. The Hebrew Israelite chart is false. We're going to be doing more videos about this. I'm going to also talk about this on my Ringo TV Raw channel. I'm going to upload a pre-recorded video over there. And we're going to keep this thing going, man. I got a lot of things to talk about, guys. So rate, comment, and subscribe, man. You guys stay safe out there. Appreciate your support, encouragement, love, and everything else, man. Ringo TV Reactions salute you. We out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth, 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.